Good evening, everybody. Happy Wednesday and Thursday. All right. Queen, how you doing? What's up, Grant? Getting first. Doing good? All right. Senate, hey. What's up? Good to see everybody. I guess let's just start the game and we can talk. If there's anything to talk about. I don't know if you guys have anything exciting to share. Nothing exciting really happened to me. I followed up with the appliance place about my dishwasher. They just told me to text some pictures over to the big boss, and I did, and I didn't hear anything. So, I mean, not surprised. See if something happens tomorrow. That's about it. I think I'm feeling okay. I don't know, last night maybe, I don't know if it was related to my daughter's sickness or if it was just normal not feeling good, but I think I'm okay. My wife is not though. She's pretty congested. Other than that, I don't know. I just left her. She was on the couch getting up to like do dishes and stuff, so she'll be in a bit. Had dinner. Not sure what it was. Thanks for the random lights. Yeah, thanks for asking. Yeah, so far, I would say 2 out of 3 of us are okay. It's funny, whenever my daughter is sick, one of the cats starts acting up too. I'm like, I don't know if my cat's really sick or she's just got some empathy sneezes or something. I don't know. Parents made some kind of chicken dumpling goop thing. It was pretty good. Oh, it sounds like what my family used to make. Like the dumplings are like doughy, like dough balls in like a broth cooked with like bone-in chicken, something like that. And the broth kind of ends up being a little thickened by the chicken, almost a gravy, but not quite. At least that's what I used to have. What we called chicken and dumplings. So good. I haven't had that in a long time. But, some people have different names for the same thing. Like, or just a completely different dish. Like chicken pot pie. What my family considers chicken pot pie does not involve a pie crust at all. It's like you cook chicken in a pot, like throw chicken parts in a pot, bones and all, cook it, make like, it ends up being sort of like a broth, and then you mix up the dough and roll it out and cut it into like rectangles and drop it in to the broth as it's cooking, and you just kind of serve it like that. So it's like thick, like really thick noodles that are like giant rectangles. So it doesn't have a crust like a pie, although some people do eat it that way. Yeah, we just had a frozen pizza. It was piano lesson night, so whenever there's like a extracurricular activities, it's always a quick meal. I think I want to just like talk to some people. I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing. So it's me. Okay, let's see. I don't know. I'm just going to talk to some people. We got the gift. Maybe we have to go back. We dropped... Oh, what happened? I'm trying to remember what happened last night. Yeah, I took Basil home. Oh, the photo album. That's right. Aubrey has it. Yeah, that's right. I was just going to talk to people. Like, the person that told me to play this said, like, they were somewhat thorough about everything, and it took them like 50 hours. So I'm currently sitting at like 22.2 according to Steam. I have, for some reason, I forgot I left Steam up. Hold on. I usually have it on a different screen. Okay, I usually have Lumia up. It's a long game. I don't know, it depends on who's playing it. I'm sure you can beat it pretty quickly. But when I was looking up how I was trying to gauge like how long is this game. I just like to know ahead of time so I can plan to have my next game set up. We played 22.7 hours. That's where I am. I'm almost at that now. Yeah, or if it's GTA, I've got a whole collection of tabs up with maps and guides and all that stuff. But I leave Lumia up because, and I turn the brightness down all the way down on my left monitor because when it's too bright, it messes up my lighting. So when I have the Lumia, which is what controls my lighting, when I have that dashboard up, it's a nice dark, like bluish color. It's very dark, so it doesn't really affect my lighting. Let me just start talking to some people. But yeah, I started looking up how long it takes to beat this game, just like I said, so I know when I need to start planning to switch over. Because when I'm playing a game, if I'm switching to a new game, I pretty much like to do it on a new stream. I don't like to start games in the middle of a stream because the way I have my YouTube set up, every game goes in its own playlist, and my computer is not good enough to chop up videos. I tried to edit a video one time and it just froze every time I tried to open it. It was just too big of a file. So the only way I can do it is I stop the stream. So I would say, like, I'd put up my ending screen, say goodnight to everybody. I would quickly get set up. I got to switch over OBS. I got to get the game up. There's a lot to do. And if I'm switching between like PC and retro, sometimes that takes a while. So I prefer to just like end a game on one night and then pick up the new game on the next night. So I have time to set it up properly. I don't like rushing around. 97.5 hours. But yeah, someone said, they're like, is it normal to have 200 hours in OMORI? And I was like, what? I was like, that's longer than my Skyrim playthrough. He didn't try to 100% it or anything. He got like 26 of 80 trophies. I'm not going for trophies or 100%. I just want to get I want to explore as much as I can. I think that's the point I guess I'm trying to get to, is just try and see as much as possible in the playthrough, because I don't replay stuff for the most part. All right. Just gotta check. Camera is pretty good, I guess. And my mic. I guess it could be a little closer. I don't know. Rav was saying he couldn't hear me last night. Just get a microphone and like clip it on my teeth. Maybe that would help. See, now it looks crooked in their camera. I don't know why. That's not like, I guess it's just because it's coming in at an angle. And it just, sometimes like aesthetics bother me for absolutely no reason. Like I don't, like when I look at the microphone, it looks fine. And I look at it in OBS, it looks crooked. It's because of coming in at an angle. Just, dumb stuff that I think about. Recycultist. We are recycultists. Followers of the holy bin. As all have littered, all must accept that they are trash. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. I agree. All trash. Jock. Must be French. Huff Huff. Oh, hey. What's up? Huff. What are you doing here, Cal? You from around this part of town? Oh, whoa, I didn't expect to see you here, Jay. Daddy, this is Jay. He's the captain of the football team at my high school. I didn't know you played basketball too. Huff. I'm just here to kill time. It's more of a hobby than anything. Trying out for the basketball team this year, right, Cal? Maybe you can teach me some of your tricks. Yeah, definitely. Sounds like fun. Yeah. But maybe another time. My childhood friend Deddy here isn't leaving town in the next few days, so we're hanging out all day today. I'll definitely catch up with you later, though. Sure, we can set something up next week. Same time, same place? Yep, sounds good. See you then. All right. It's a lot of these interactions that I feel like don't ever really go anywhere. I don't know, maybe they do at some point, but I feel like I've been to places that nothing happened. Maybe it's just supposed to be like that. The stench of this man is indescribable. Hey, bub, could you spare a few nickels? Really appreciate it. How much you want to donate? I only have $9. I'll give him $1. Are you sure you want to donate $1 to Smelly Hobo? Sure. You've donated $1 to Smelly Hobo. Thank you kindly. All right. He was happy with that. A pail and shovel. Oh, look, it's tetherball. A tetherball pole. Smells like rusty metal. Not my favorite. I don't really like the way rusty metal smells. It reminds me of like that smell, like the way your hands smell after like the playground of like touching all of the metal. Ugh, I hate the smell of like your skin reacting to metallic objects. That's like the worst. A large metal cat. You remember it being a lot bigger. True, yeah. So that's where that comes from. An artist is diligently sketching away. I hope the internet works tonight. I don't know. It seems like there was another like rather widespread outage today. A lot of big stuff went down. And I don't know. She? Self-insert artist. Whoa, that's a cool drawing of the park you have there. Ah. Oh, hi there. Thank you. I'm just practicing. That's what you call practicing? But it looks so real. Reddit was down earlier? Yeah, a lot of stuff was. It was like a Cloudflare problem or something. Safe to say your least favorite type of metal is rusty metal. I don't know if it's rusty. I know what they meant by like the rusty metal smell. For me, it's just like whatever playground equipment happens to be made of. And, you know, it's like hot and your hands are like, you know, you're holding on to like the bars and it's just like, just that metallic smell on your hands, which I think it's more your hand than the metal. It's like whatever the chemical reaction is there. Not my favorite. Maybe my least favorite smell. Although I'm sure there are things that I haven't smelled yet that are pretty terrible. Like, you know, I have smelled like decomposition. That's also pretty terrible. I bet you could even sell that for money. Don't you think so, Daddy? Sure. See? Even Daddy agrees with me. It was supposed to be a pun. Oh, I got it. I got it. I like to take everything seriously. On purpose. The weird, sweaty playground smell? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Pretty terrible. Yeah, metal. I don't like the way metal smells. I like the way it sounds. Don't like the way it smells. Actually, I threw on, it was the high quality, like special edition of Oasis. What's the Story? Morning Glory. Because I saw that Oasis was going to tour again. I don't believe that the brothers are getting along again. I just feel like they're getting a ton of money and they're like, yeah, we'll deal with it. But, you know, not a bad band. I like that era of music. The 90s were pretty cool. Heck, I'd buy that from you right now. Hey, Daddy, can you lend me 20 bucks? Haha, thanks. That's so nice of you, but it's not for sale. It's for my portfolio. Heckle's rise at mention of Oasis. Trying to get into art school next year. Is this supposed to mean something to me? It's like question marks. She, self-insert artist. I'm not like the biggest Oasis fan, but I was also excited that Creed is playing again. I watched one of their concerts of one of the recent concerts, and they sounded like they did or better back in the day. This is the girl who made the game, putting herself in the game. If I could take or leave Oasis, I'd leave it. Really? I don't know. I mean, it's not my go-to band, but I don't have anything against them. It's good to just like throw on. We were cleaning the house, threw on some Oasis. It was like a special edition, so it was like 2 CDs worth of music. I was streaming it from Qobuz. They're like Nickelback to me. See, I don't have a problem with Nickelback either. That was just like, that's like a giant internet meme that people take way too seriously. I had Nickelback CDs in my car along with, you know, Metallica and Pantera. I listen to whatever I like. I don't care what people are told to think about stuff. You know, I have my own. I worry about myself, honestly. Holy cow, look who it is. I don't even know what to call you. You're listed as Milan. What do you think? Are we sticking with that? Hey, Rav. You just like the character? Well, Pantera's a reasonable band. They're just racist? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about like what Phil did, pretty stupid, but he also drinks a lot of wine. I don't know. Calm down, Rav. It's fine. I know they haven't. There are times when I have like, abandoned. I too become racist with wine. Surgery was so painful, you're a bit dizzy. Obvious sarcasm. Right. And I'm not defending anybody that claims to be racist. I don't know if I would say that. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, it was like a dumb thing to do for sure. What's right? Talking about Pantera. And they very well could be. I don't know. I'm not, so, if they are, it's not like I agree with them. I still like the band, like the music. There have been times when, like, I feel like I don't want to support an artist because of things that they've done. But Pantera, I don't know. They never really... I don't know if the guys that are working with them now, like, Pantera to me is already dead. Like, without Vinny and Dime, Pantera does not exist anymore. If there were two people that needed to be alive to be Pantera, I don't know. It's kind of hard to have Pantera without Phil, without, the voice, but the two bros, like, I don't know, to me, that was a bit more important. Yeah, Pantera. It's hard. I like a lot of stuff made by questionable people. Yeah. I think we all do, and we might not know it. Hope everyone's well. Oh, we're just talking about racism, normal stuff. That word has been pretty watered down as of late. Yeah, I think that's also a thing. Here, I said. So, am I still calling you Milan, or was that just like a joke too? I don't know what to believe when you tell me stuff, because you kind of start out with like the craziest lie about like having a dead brother. Okay, that's how I have you in my chat. That's exactly how I have you nicknamed, because then I called you that one time and you were like, who are you talking to, or something. I was like, all right, here we go. That's fine. It's not a lie? Okay, that's fine. That's how I have you in here then. What happened? I don't know what happened. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of the band going on as Pantera. But if they want to do that, obviously whoever has the controlling... whoever has control of that name can continue on however they want. Are you trying to ban me now? Just ban everyone so you can get some peace and quiet in this chat? Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I like the guys that are filling in for Vinny and Dime. Charlie Benante, obviously amazing drummer, and Zach Wilde, top-notch guitarist, but they're not the band. I don't know. I would not pay to go see the current configuration. Coffee? Yeah, I got some of that. Oh no, here we go. Hold ears. Oh, it sounded quieter. Maybe I have to crank that up. I think I turned it down. I'm trying to get into art school next year. All right, so that's the artist dancing. So, when did you have the surgery, Milan? I thought you had surgery the last time you were here. Are you still recovering from that? Oh, darn. That's too bad. That would have looked great on my bedroom wall. I would go, if it was reasonably priced, I wouldn't have a problem going to see Oasis. I think Creed would be fun too. I don't think I would go see Nickelback, but I didn't have a problem with them. I liked, some stuff here and there, but not really my go-to style of music. I was more of like Stone Temple Pilots, Soundgarden, Rage Against the Machine. I liked Bush and Green Day, Weezer for like, the lighter stuff. And then, lots of melodic death metal. But, yeah, as long as it sounds good, I'll listen to it. I like melody, I like music with a melody. So a lot of punk and hardcore. Some of it's okay, some of it doesn't really hit me right. 3 days ago? Okay. I like Bush. Oh, look, it's Raph. How you doing, Raph? What were you doing today? Did you go anywhere? Was it hot? It was like 90. Got my daughter to go in the pool, and she cried about stuff, as usual. You really think so? Oh, Mincy? What? My name's Mincy? The Y spacing kerning? The kerning on the Y is weird. Wow, it's kind of weird on the C and the N as well. Almost like it could be like Minky. What's yours? I'm Kellen. This is Deddy. Abdomen's hurting and feeling weird all day. That OMORI's band? I don't know. Hi, Kellen, Deddy. It's nice to meet both of you. Nice to meet you too, Mincy. So what, is that the actual artist, the creator of the game or the artwork? So is this person, this was two people? This was two people? That made this? I don't remember. Sigh. Huh? What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. You're the first person to say something. It's the brainchild of one person. Okay. But like with like Axiom Verge, Tom Happ did everything. Artwork, programming, music. So that's what I was getting at. Like, did one person make the game, or is it like a coder and like an artist or something? It's not like Undertale where the whole game is one person. Oh, okay. There is a team behind it. All right. That's all I was getting at. Okay. It was like one person's idea that this is what they want, but, they had some help. That's fine. That's fine. Just curious. That's nothing. The first person to say something positive about my drawings. Oh, sometimes when I'm feeling down, it makes me question myself, and it gets hard to move my pencil. Part of the reason its development was so messed up. Yeah, it kind of sounds like, was that Fez? Like Phil Fish, and the other half of that team had some problems. I played Fez, but I don't know. The way Phil is sometimes, it makes me... It was fun, but he made like so many puzzles that like, I don't think he ever wanted anyone to figure it out. It was like, I don't know, like, is there a word that means more than pretentious? I don't know. She tried to do too much herself. No way, I don't believe that at all. I really think your drawing is great. I wouldn't be able to do that in a million years. Don't be so hard on yourself, Mincy. Oh yeah, talking about like, questionable artists and like supporting them. There was that one band, not a band I listened to, but he like hired a hitman to like kill his wife. It didn't go through, but he was caught, went to prison, and like, I think he's like, back in the band. I don't know, like that would be okay, And then there's the whole like, that Lost Prophets band where Was it the lead singer ended up being like a diddler. It doesn't really get any worse than that. I don't know the band, so like when all that went down, I was like, who? Oh, well, that's terrible. So yeah, Phil saying stuff or whatever he was doing, I don't know. It's like before that, I never had the impression that there was a problem in that area, but who knows? Cambria. Remember the drummer from Coheed and Cambria robbed a CVS for opiates? I know the band. I don't think I've ever listened to them. Sorry, I read Cambria first, but yeah, Coheed and Cambria. I'm familiar with the band, but I don't really know their music. That's kind of surprising because they were kind of like, they weren't like super right before the show. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Was that recently? Because are they the one that they have a new drummer? It's that girl that was on Drumeo. Was she the drummer for Coheed and Cambria? Or am I thinking of a different band? What band was that? There was a girl I was watching, and I looked her up because I didn't know her name, and I was like, wow, she's pretty good. And here she just became the drummer of the band. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I'm thinking of a different band? Okay. It wasn't Coheed. What band was that? It was, what was the band? This was 15 years ago. Okay. What was the band after At the Drive-In? Like, he formed another band, and that's the band that he has now. What, Cedric? What is his band now? That's the band, I think. Sugar Ray? Oh my God, Rav. No. I did see Sugar Ray, though. Does it start with a V? If you look up At the Drive-In and then look up the bands that they're associated with, like Cedric, his other band, that would be the band. Yeah, actually, I didn't want to see Sugar Ray. I wanted to see Orgy. They opened for Sugar Ray, and we stayed because I was hoping they would play some of their, I liked, Sugar Ray's, first album had, a totally different vibe to it than when they went, radio. But they didn't play, of course, they just played all the popular, radio stuff, so we just left. Yes, Rav, it was definitely Milli Vanilli, and that's exactly how it's spelled. You know, if you were 5. Rav's got his finger on the pulse. Yeah, of a dead rat. Don't be so hard on yourself, Minty. Me and Deddy believe in you. Sigh. Yeah, you're right. Just gotta shake off those bad feelings. I'll try to buckle down and finish this now. All right, that's the spirit. See you around, Minty. You got this. The Mars Volta. The Mars Volta. Is that who she's playing with? You got the V. Yes, you do. That band's pretty good. Yeah, so for some reason, they have a new drummer, and I saw her featured on Drumeo. If you're not familiar with Drumeo, it's a web, it's a channel on the internet on YouTube, and they bring drummers in of all different styles, and they do interview sections. They have them play their songs. They have them try and play other people's songs. They have to make their own parts and stuff like that. There's a whole lot of cool stuff they do. And it's a part of this. It's under the umbrella of a much larger company. They also have piano and some kind of guitar thing. And it's like you can learn from them as well, learn how to play the instruments. Purple. So yeah, it's cool to see a lot of these musicians put to the test. That purple is unsatisfying. It doesn't really look like purple. It kind of looks like a blue. It's purple here. It's my camera. That's all. Buy me a better camera and, it'll be fixed. Who else is here? Pretty boy. Life's been kind of stressful lately, but people watching out helps me put these things into perspective. Random. There you go. Might make it a habit to come to this park more often. I guess sometimes all it takes is to relax, is to stop and smell the roses. Ugh. Roses do not smell good. I don't know why people say that. That's purple? No, that's not purple. It's random. A teddy bear. Oh, it's mine now. So now it's a teddy bear. A jungle gym. Smells like rusty metal. That's not a jungle gym. That's monkey bars. Swing set. Smells like rusty metal. A slide. Smells like rusty metal. Listen to any Volbeat? I have. Not regularly, but I have listened to Volbeat. It's okay. No, I don't have a problem. For the most part, sometimes, the vocals are not really my favorite. Sometimes I really honestly do just hear like the Swedish Chef singing. And it's hard for me to take them seriously because of that. But, I don't know, is Rob Caggiano still in the band? Because I know he left Anthrax and then joined Volbeat. And I thought he was always doing an okay job. Hello, youngins. I don't know if you've been watching where you're stepping, but there's quite a bit of trash around this town. If you happen to find any, can you bring it to me so I can dispose of it properly? Come on, youngins. Let's help the world one step at a time. Yeah, different style. Yeah, they're okay. Like, it's fine. If they're on, I'll leave it on. Like, sometimes I'll throw on, like, one of the streaming services have, like, a tailored mix for you based on, like, your listening habits, and I'll throw that thing on instead of trying to think of a band, because I listen to albums. I don't listen to songs, So that's the only way I hear, like, just songs. And sometimes I think Volbeat comes on, and it's fine. I understand what you're all talking about. It's nothing too deep, honestly. Just some bands. You meant, yep. All right. So I thought I did have trash. I see you have some trash with you. Thanks. I'll be sure to dispose of this properly. Okay. Here's $3. Oh, nice. Yo, let's get some trash. You got trash. We're getting trashed, yo. We got trash. Let's get that trash. Oh, the game took... I hate when the game just takes over. Looks like Aubrey isn't here. Oh, wait. I know you. Your name is Charlie, right? I see you hanging around Aubrey sometimes. You know where she is? ... Charlie, I can tell you're not really the mean type of person. Aubrey took something important from Basil, and we need to get it back. I think this song is called Where We Used to Play. Man, I really wish I had actual arms on this chair. I happened to buy this chair when I got this desk and I built my computer, and I got it really cheap from eBay, liquidation. This is like a, I don't know, $700 chair that I got for like $100. And the arm pads disintegrated. I was like, oh, this is a fancy chair. You can buy all the parts like directly from the company. So I contacted them and they're like, oh, you must have this like special edition model and we don't have replacement arms for it, or like arm pads. And I'm like, gotta be kidding me. Of course I have a special edition chair that they don't make parts for. So I had to get these like they're not even Velcroed on. They're just like elastic pads that fit over the metal, and they're always like sliding around. I used to have a desk chair that was literally just a stool. Yeah, this is a Steelcase Leap that I got for like $100, and I got my wife one too. I found it one for her. I think hers is a normal model though, for her office at home. No, I mean, I found it. I didn't like buy it because I don't have any money. But yeah, I found a company that sells them, and it came, and I was like, wow, the chair looks great. It's honestly like if I get another chair, I would just probably get it from that company. It looked really nice, and hers is black. Mine's gray. It matches my desk, I guess. But now I got these stupid sticky, they're not like sticky, but they don't stick like to the metal. They just, it's like foam with fabric over the top and elastic band. I don't know. It's just not comfortable, and they're always moving around. Because these arms, like this whole chair is like a transformer. You can like move every part of it. And they just don't, like I put the arms where I want them, but then the pads slip off. So that's why I'm always like constantly fiddling with my chair. Because I just can't get them where I want them. I get the arm where I want, and then the pad moves. Let's see. We took something important from Basil, and we need to get it back. Is there any way you can help us? Whoa. Wait, what is this? Who, what, and where now? What'd you do that for? Ah, if it isn't Kel and that weird knife guy. We're the adversaries for the great and mighty Angel. Finally, it's time for you to meet your doom. Angel, we don't have time for this. We just want to find Aubrey. Do you know where she is? You seek Aubrey, do you? Interesting. I will tell you what I know. But first, you must best me in battle. Oh boy. Battle? But I don't want to punch a kid. You won't be able to lay a finger on me. Come on. Let's sick 'em, Charlie. It's got the Charlie Brown shirt on. I gotta say, the pixel art did not prepare me for the close-up art of the battle. Well, I think we'll focus on Angel, I guess. I don't know if Charlie is really going to be much of a problem. Charlie's standing there. Okay. Charlie is a girl, by the way. Why did they do that in this game? Like, are they trying to be like that? You know, like, I don't really know even what to say. Just like, I don't know. I got nothing. But no, I didn't know Charlie was a girl. I thought Charlie was a girl, and then I see this, and I'm like, oh, I guess Charlie's not a girl. But I don't know. I feel like the game's trying to make me think the opposite, just to be like, oh, is that how you are? I want to make a worthy rival for my master. But I didn't feel like attacking Charlie was necessary because they were like not really interested in fighting. And I figured Angel would just kind of like give up, but maybe not. Sniff. You'll pay for this. Charlie is just kind of like, yeah. Can we go now? How could this be? My training was all for nothing. Ow, my head hurts. You're the one who started it. See, like there, Charlie, came across as a girl, and the name Charlie didn't like throw me off. You bully. Sigh. Okay, Angel. It's time to be serious now. We beat you and Charlie, so tell us where Aubrey is. Huh. Promise is a promise, I suppose. I will honor my word and tell you what I know. The truth is, Aubrey is somewhere in faraway town. Probably. Dang it, Angel. You better not be messing around or else. I told you I'd tell you what I know. And the truth is, I don't know anything. Angel, you better tell us where she is now, or else I'll tell everyone about that time you wet your bed at summer camp. What? You can't do that. That's cheating. Anyway, I really don't know. Maybe you can ask my master, the Maverick. He's the keeper of all knowledge. He told me that myself. The Maverick? Oh, no. You mean that weird kid, Michael? Or Mikhail? I guess it's Mikhail. For Russian or whatever. Don't you dare call him by that name. He would take great offense to that. I see. So, it is him. Where can I find... so, is it Mikhail? So, where can I find Mikhail? I mean, the Maverick. I'll tell you what I know, but you'll have to fight me first. Or I can tell everyone about the time you... Gah! Okay, fine, I'll talk. Master went to the fountain at the faraway plaza. He said he was going to meet some girls there for a date or something. Ugh, disgusting. Come on, Daddy, let's go to faraway plaza. I think we're done here. We're only done here if there's no... Oh, it's like Silver Scooter. If there's no more trash, we gotta find the trash. Oh, did we talk to this guy? Old hobo. Girls? Disgusting. I know. Oh, ho, ho. Hello, cough. Ayak. Ayak. Ah, today is such a beautiful day, don't you think? I may not have any money, but at least sunlight is free. Cough. So anyway, lads, could you spare me some change during this hard time? Yeah, I'll give him $1. You sure you want to donate $1 to Old Hobo? Sure. You have currently donated $1 to Old Hobo. Thanks, good lads. I'll be sure to pay you back somehow. Yak. Yak. Yeah. Olive Beanie. When I was younger, my family used to go to this park a lot. I remember there being a lake with a statue in the middle, but I can't find it anywhere. I don't know if you're in the right spot. I just want to look for more trash now, and then we can talk to whoever we don't talk to yet. Oh, maybe I can't get to there. Oh. You got trash. All right, I thought maybe they would fight me for the trash or something. You never know. All right. I don't think I saw any more trash here. Maybe there's more trash around town, but let's get some more cash. Hello, youngins. I see you have some trash with you. Thanks. I'll be sure to dispose of this properly. Here's $3 for your help. So I get $3 no matter how much trash. So should I have done like one bag at a time, or did I just happen to have the same amount of trash as I did last time? Talk again to... Hello, youngins. I don't know if you've been watching or Stefan. Maybe it only works one at a time? It seems like it took whatever I had. All right. How much do I have? I have $13. I was hoping to get more. Who do we have here? Apple guy. Huff, 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 huff. Drink apple juice. Have you ever heard the phrase, an apple a day keeps the doctor away? The same concept applies to apple juice. Apple juice supports hydration. It contains beneficial plant compounds and may support heart health. It may also protect your brain as you age. There are no downsides as far as I'm concerned. So would you like to buy some apple juice for $2? No. Okay, that's fine. As long as you're not buying any orange juice. All right, Rav's back. I hope he made it. All right, let's save here, and then we'll... I can't get through here. Let's save here. Yes. Save here. Yes. Okay, let's go. I don't remember where we're going. The plaza? I don't think there was anything that way, yeah. What's this way? This goes to the plaza. All right, and then we can't go that way. So I just want to walk around town. See if there's anything we missed. This way. Oh, there's a bun. Oh. Who's that? Red glasses lady. Let me tell you a story. You think the apple and orange guy thing is a reference to Earthbound? It's been a while. I've seen some Earthbound played, but I've not personally played it. I don't know if I want to, honestly. I don't know if that's one that I would want to play. I'm going to lean more toward no. Age-old obstacle, that is the child's toy bucket and pail. Let me tell you a story. I was walking back from Fix-It after making a purchase with my hard-earned money when I looked down, and lo and behold, my brand new garden shears are missing. Yes, it's true. My new garden shears tore a hole open in my plastic bag. Oh, how silly I felt just then. Do you think you could help me find them? They should be somewhere around here. So she's just walking in circles around her driveway. Okay. Instruction, yeah. All right, who's this? Yellow Bun Granny. This game is quite like EB in a lot of ways. Yeah, I kind of got that. A lot of the art style is very similar, and it is weird, like Earthbound. Even real life is not immune to weird side quests, yeah. I don't know, I kind of miss being in the weird part of the game. I'm sure we'll get back there, because there's a lot of that map to work out yet. Cough, cough. Excuse me, sorry to impose, but you look like some trustworthy people. Do you think you can help me? I need to pick up this week's medication at the pharmacy. But I'm feeling a bit weak at the moment. I usually send my daughter, Charlene, but she's not here right now. Well, call her. Would you be so kind as to pick it up for me? Okay. Thank you, children. Let's just ask these random kids to go get your important life-saving medication at the pharmacy. Just talk to the man at the pharmacy. He'll understand. You got a prescription and an ID card. All right, that's fine. Yeah, you look like trustworthy people, just totally walking around my property, not being weird at all. There's a lot more dream world to access. Yeah, I know. Just by looking at the map, I was like, this game's a lot bigger than I kind of thought it was. All right, let's try this door. Knock, knock. No response. All right. I was going to walk away. Then I'm like, you know what? I should probably knock on the door. Oh, there's the shears. You found garden shears. These quests are quite easy. You gave garden shears to the red glasses lady. Ah, thank you, boys. I'll be sure to never make such a silly mistake ever again. It's rare to see young boys willing to help a stranger these days. Please feel free to come to my house anytime. You will always be welcome. Okay. Oh, Rav, I'm sure you'll tell us eventually if we just wait long enough. I'm not paying for a thing. Especially late at night when I'm sleeping. Door's unlocked. Because I lost my house key. Practically commonplace just to trespass into people's yards. I mean, it was for me too, but my entire neighborhood was my family. So I could walk from one yard to the next. You know, I lived in the country too. Like, I'm not talking about like in town. It was like everybody's property is connected. You can just walk all over the place and like nobody cared. All right, so we have to go to the pharmacy and we got the shears. We've tried. Where's Doggo? Get some old lady drugs. Wait, hold up, Daddy. I know it's been a while since you've been over at my place. All right, so he still doesn't want us to go to his house, but how are we supposed to give the gift to his brother? This is our house. Might as well save because we just did a quest. And I don't know what the weather is like right now. Never know. Could go out. Power could go out anytime. Hey, there's shoes on the lines over there. We can't go on the street. Okay. So there isn't a whole lot to explore here. We have to go back. Oh, I do want to go in the pizza shop though. And we have to go to the pharmacy. I want to do all that stuff before we do the other fountain stuff. The fountain's over here. No! I hate that the game forces you into situations. And then I told him, it's not Maverick. It's the Maverick. Oh, the Maverick, you're so funny. Oh, wow, what an amazing story, the Maverick. Girls, please, there's enough of me to go around. This is their version of metal. It's kind of funny. I'm just going to call him Michael. I'm going to call him Michael, just because. What's the track, Queen? Yeah, Queen, do you know this song? Do you know this general MIDI metal? What are you doing? Ah. If it isn't Kel, my arch nemesis. Finally here to admit defeat, are you? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Is that Finnish? I don't have time for this, Michael. We're looking for Aubrey. Have you seen her around? He's JoJo posing. That sounds like an anime thing. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've never seen it. I've heard of it. Male voguing. Okay. The song is called Cram It Wad. All right. This could have been like a Doom track almost. Yeah, the original Doom has some of the best tracks in it, all, based on like the 80s thrash bands. Still one of my favorite soundtracks. Yeah, the newer Doom isn't bad. What's his name? The guy that got screwed over by the company, and then they had to get someone to write music that sounded like his, but not quite. Mick Gordon. Stop calling me that. I cast away that name a long time ago. Michael, do you know where she is or not? Again with the godforsaken name. How dare you make a fool out of me? I, the Maverick, will not stand for this. I used to know somebody, and he was like a friend of a friend. He went by the something. What was his name? Oh, man. Granddaddy, do you know who I'm talking about? He was part of the friend group that I used to hang out with. We used to play music together. I worked with him, and he had a friend named The Something. It was like his name. It was like The Steve or something. I can't remember. So it was kind of funny. Like, I actually knew somebody that called themselves The Something, and he was really nice and silly. Can't remember. I feel it's like on the tip of my tongue. I didn't go to school with them or diner. I said I worked with them. It would have been high school and like after where I worked, and we played in a band a little bit. You didn't know them as well. We went to his mom's house that one time, or a couple times. The one time was like during that snowstorm, and we could barely see to get home. That group. Oh, what was his name? It's gonna drive me crazy. Prepare to face your doom. Can I say a name? Okay. Or a letter. No. I mean, that's not his name. It's close, but that's not who I'm talking. It's that group of people. That's not his name. But that's the group of people. But, prepare to face your doom. Watch this, ladies. Oh, man. It might have been... Was it the one that went away to the Marines, and then he came home? We had that party, and he lost his dog tags at the party. Was it him? Oh, the Keith. That's right. His name was Keith. But he went by the Keith. I was trying to think of, like, all the names. You never hung out with them all that much? Okay, it was the Keith. One of the people in this friend group. Like, I knew him through my other friend, so it was a friend of a friend, but I knew all of them. And yeah, he was the Keith. I'll wipe the floor with this loser. Is Minnie feeling better? Yeah, she is, Rav. She's been in school 2 days now after being sick. Now Granddaddy's the one feeling a little under the weather. I think I'm okay. I felt worse last night. My throat was feeling questionably sore. Please, Michael, don't do this to yourself. You're glad to hear that Granddaddy is sick? Wow, Rav. Back to her floppy fish self, yeah. I mean, she's always a floppy fish, but she's way worse when she's feeling better. Don't do this to yourself. I'm gonna ask one more time. Yeah, she wasn't really congested. It was she had a massively, like she had a super high fever. Like 103.4 was the highest I tested. And of course the stomach. But luckily she wasn't congested. That's the worst. That's how she usually gets sick. She gets a really bad cold and then nobody sleeps because she coughs the whole night. Fight me, you wad. Don't be a chicken. Yeah, don't get me sick. I have to stream. What would these people do without me? Have lives and stuff? Like, well, logic's not on. I guess I'll stare at this wall like I usually do. It's not quite as entertaining, but it'll do. Are we really going to do this? Okay then. Come on, Daddy. Let's take him down. The Maverick. Oh, Cal, you pitiful fool. You don't stand a chance against the Maverick. Do we have any toys? Got a bandage and first aid kit. We don't have any snacks. I guess maybe we should have bought some apple juice. We have calm down. It does heal some heart. All we can really do is attack. He has encourage. Raises Daddy's attack. Let's do that. I did that before. Encouraged. 27 damage. Let's attack. And I guess just attack. I guess we pull from the same pool of snacks and stuff, so. Cal takes 22 damage. 52 damage. And 23. Not bad. This fight's just getting started. Alright, so what can I do? Calm down, remove some motions, heal some heart. But probably my heart, so that's not going to do any good. Can I bump up his attack again? Encouraged! 23 damage. Let's just attack now. Kel's got to heal at some point. 42 damage. As expected of my rival. But I must tell you, while you were fooling around and playing sports, I was honing my technique. My techniques just for this moment. You'll never reach my level of skill. Going down, Cal. So I can take like 2 more hits. Ha, is that all you've got? Well, I've been using 10% of my power. Behold, my final form. I don't have any snacks. I can do this. That's right, I got first aid. I'll do 50, I guess. Okay. And I took 20. Takes 25. Let's fight. And attack. Attack fell. He smiles seductively. 42 damage. I bet you're regretting your decision now. I'm just way too cool for you. You're nothing but a loser. 23. It's only a matter of time before you tire yourselves out. My victory is imminent. All right, what are we at here? Oh, he's almost down. Okay. Kel, come on. Why is he only attacking Kel? Kel attacks the Maverick. 45 damage. I'll admit, I'm impressed. But you're still light years away from defeating me. I gotta say, this is not my favorite battle music. Huff. He personally dislikes Kel. He's his nemesis. Right. But he's not attacking me at all. It's just kind of weird that I'm not taking any damage. Lots of huff in here. No, this is impossible. Improbable. Try not to yawn. Absolutely inconceivable. I remember him saying like my arch nemesis or whatever, but I don't know. Just weird. That should be it, right? Mara takes 41 damage. Huff, huff, huff. Wheeze. Huff, huff, wheeze. Gah, no. I won't let it end like this. Now what? No. It can't be over for me. People of Earth, lend me your strength. Hi-ya. What's with this guy? He's so lame. This isn't worth $10. Let's get out of here. Ladies, please come back. I have more money. Sigh. Michael? There is no one here by that name. Please, I'll never ask you for anything again in my life. Just tell me where Aubrey is and we'll go. Okay, fine. I do happen to know where she is, and I'll tell you on one condition. His wig. You must call me by my true name, the Maverick. Oh, forget it. Let's just go find Kim. She probably knows where Aubrey is. Her and Vance are major sugarheads, so I have a hunch that they're probably somewhere near Candy. Okay. Short hair girl. Wow, that boy with the blonde wig is so cool. I wish I had his confidence. They don't seem as difficult as straight. Yeah, these are not real fights. They're like lore fights. They're not actual fights. At least that's what I'm getting from it. They're just trying to tell the story, and it's like interactable. But other than that, I don't think it's really something that you could fail unless you wanted to. Like, I'm not really using any skill at the moment. Silver scooter, flowers, all right. All right. They're making the point that fights don't just result in treasure and XP in real life. Hobbies, Geno's. I kind of want to go to Geno's. Is there any garbage around? There is. There's trash. I mean, you got trash. You got trash. Fix it. So I see there's a sign. Other Mart has candy and prescriptions, so we have to go in there for those things. So let's go to Geno's, but maybe we'll talk to this guy first. Yo, I'm Michael. Soon to be traveling musician. So he's Michael. Is the other guy Mikhail? Or is he also Michael, just spelled goofily? Plus you stabbed Aubrey. That was messed up. What was I supposed to do? I've been playing guitar here at the town plaza for years now, but I think I'm finally ready to move on. Will you help me reach my goal? Anything will help. How much do you want to donate? You can have $1, I guess. You have donated $1 to Guitar Guy. Looks like I still have quite a bit to go before I can afford to leave town. Thank you. In return, I'll play you an original song. Oh, goody. It's going to be quite a shock to the system to go from this game into San Andreas. Alright, this is the same song as that musician was playing at the train station. Can we drive a car? Oh. Oops. A parked car. You haven't had the knife since, otherwise all these fights would end in one turn, right? Well, I thought Kel took the knife. What? I don't understand this parking lot. How is a car supposed to park here? And look at this guy. So what do you think? Is this a Ford or a Dodge? This is probably a lifted Ram, right? Who else would park like that? You know that people that drive Rams are more likely to be pulled over for DUI? It's a Nissan. It's about the size of one. It looks like a B100 or whatever they were called. Those oh, maybe I'm thinking like a B series Mazdas. I don't think Nissans are, I forget what the Nissans are. They have like a Titan and Frontier. But they used to have like, all those Japanese companies had like micro trucks. They were awesome. Like I had the Toyota pickup, and then there was the, oh, maybe it was a Isuzu. Isuzu maybe made tiny trucks too. One of them made like a B something. Drove around for years, never had a DUI. Never say never. That's just an actual statistic. So you just happen to be one of the lucky ones, I suppose. But yeah, that was a study that was done. The people that drive the Rams. I've always been a fan of the Japanese vehicles. Because I had a Toyota, I had 2 Toyota pickup trucks and never had any serious problems. The Ford, I had more problems, but it was also a more complex vehicle. You know, it was like a turbo diesel that somebody traded in with a bad turbo. Luckily, I got it all replaced under warranty. But yeah, I had a nice 4x4 Tacoma. I think it was a 2001 pizza shop. All right. So I'll say that says Kia owners have low IQ. Kindly seat yourself. Check the job sign. Is that what this is? So, I see you are peeking at the help wanted poster that I put there. Are you interested in a job? Sure. The guy outside the pizza shop was he was the guitar playing dog from the lemonade stand. Guitar playing dog from the lemonade stand. Where you got the bunny quest? Yeah, I remember that area. There was a musician. The guy I said sounded like KK Slider. Was it a dog? I just remember somebody playing a guitar, and I know when they started playing this music, I said, I said the guy playing the guitar outside sounded like the guy from like the train station. The dog with an ear flap. Oh, yeah, I didn't know it was a dog. Okay, yeah. Do you remember the night we got pulled over on the way back? Your grandparents' house had been out on regular Friday night, or Friday restaurant. Told you thought we were going to get DUI. Yeah. Yeah, this cop pulled us over for, I think it was originally like not stopping at a light. It was like turning yellow, and he went through it, and it got pulled over. And in the middle of questioning us, he got a call and he left. I got pulled over too. The cop was trying to get me for a DUI. He made me get out and do the whole walk and everything. And then he was mad that I wasn't drunk. So he told me he's like, I could take you in for a DUI, but I won't. But he's like, I am going to give you a ticket for speeding. I'm like, yeah, sure you can. It was very lucky. Sure, I guess job. Cool. Cops when they don't have an excuse to arrest you. Yeah. It was weird. What was I doing? I was doing like 55 and a 35 or 50 and a 35 or something. It ended up being, some money. But it was like it was a really dark area with like some S-turns, and it was always fun to drive through there, a bit faster. And I've never seen a cop there, so oh well. Oh, you're taking this job, Daddy? In that case, I'll come back for you later. Work hard, okay? Do you want to hear the good news or the bad news? Yeah, I remember the situation. I had a whole bunch of smokable herbage heading to New York once. The cop looked right in my pack and didn't see it. Lucky. Yeah, that would have been way worse. I'll just start with the good news. So the good news is we got 3 different pizza orders today. The bad news is our delivery boy suddenly called in sick again. Yet again. Yeah, Gino's. These customers are all our regulars, so we stopped recording their addresses a long time ago. I actually did have a Dodge pickup at one time, but I didn't really drive it more than like once. I got it because I thought it would be a cheap like 4-wheel drive plow truck, but it ended up just being a giant hunk of junk that I ended up scrapping. So that's my experience with having a Dodge. These customers are all our regulars, so we stopped recording their addresses a long time ago. I can't remember where they live off the top of my head, but I do remember what their house looks like. All right. Here, just take these notes and you'll be fine. Pizza man gave you his pizza notes. I'll go grab your uniform. All right, here we go. Make some money. Don't be shy. Wear your uniform loud and proud. Now remember, you have 3 pizzas to deliver. When you're done, just bike your way back to the shop. I'm counting on you. Yeah, I didn't know. Like, it seemed like it was going to be fine, but it wasn't. I got it working. I did a lot of work to it, but it was too scary. That was the scariest vehicle I ever drove in my life. Even after like fixing the steering and the brakes, and like I was like fabricating my own brake lines and all kinds of stuff. Carburetor stuff, steering stuff, exhaust. And it actually, the funny thing is it actually passed inspection. I'm like, even after it passed inspection, I still didn't want to drive it. When you're done, just bike right back to something. Okay. This being as hard as Pizza Boy in Vice City. Yes. Yes. This pizza goes to the house with the brown rug and the blue roof. Brown rug, blue roof. Would you like to, quit job? Never mind. I guess this one? Pizza delivery. Yeah. Sorry, you have the wrong house. We didn't order any pizza. Brown roof, wait. Brown rug and blue. It's not roof? It says brown rug, right? And the blue what? Brown rug and blue what? Unless it's brown roof and blue rug? But there's only... I can't... Oh, I can go farther? I didn't realize I could keep going. Here we go. I don't know, like if maybe they were colorblind when they made this or something. Delicious, delicious pizza. I'm coming for you, baby. All right. Console odds you have successfully delivered the pizza. It's time to move on to the next order. Yeah. I prefer my pizza 90% grease. Find the house with the brown roof and the dark red door. Brown roof, dark red door. Well, what is it? I mean, is it that one? Is that a dark red door? I don't know. Must be that one. I thought I was going to take the bike the whole way. Pizza delivery. Hey, wow, you guys came sooner than I thought. Thank you, delivery boy. It's allowed to have successfully delivered the pizza. It's time to move to the next order. All right, last one. This pizza goes to the house that has the roof and has the something in the yard and the dark brown roof that has right, dark brown roof with something in the yard. Almost looks like, I don't know. Carts? I don't know. Roots? I don't know. It looked like root. It clearly says corn. All right, we'll look for corn. You can't leave without delivering the pizza first. All right, well, I can't see the house. Of course, they're going to make me walk up to look at every house. So it was... dark brown roof, at least. So a house with a dark brown roof. That's what we know for sure. We'll call that gray. So I guess it's none of those. It must be this one here. The carts. I don't know what else it would be. Let's try this one. Pizza delivery. You're disturbing my quality time with myself. Leave at once. That didn't go so well. Sorry, Rav. Didn't mean to bother you. I thought maybe you'd want some pizza. Coats? I thought maybe goats, but I didn't see any goats. This house is sold. Oh, these are in the yard. I don't know. Like they made it. It's not even like it's bad handwriting. It's just nonsense. Pizza delivery. Hey, wow, you guys came sooner than I thought. Thank you, delivery boy. Hey, wait. What's in your yard? That's all of them. It's time to head back to Gino's. I don't know. I was just guessing. That wasn't really very fun. Hey, newbie. You're just the guy I wanted to see. According to some recent feedback, it seems that your customer satisfaction is 8 out of 10. Anyway, here's some monies. Maybe you can use it to buy some pizza. You got 20 bucks for your hard work. And since you've been such a good sport, here's another freebie. You got Otherworldly CD. It's one of my all-time favorite tunes. You can play at the jukebox right down yonder. All right. Hey, Daddy, how'd you do on your job? While you were working, I decided to sit on a bench and talk to strangers. Man, that was fun. Well, I'm ready to go when you are. I still don't know what was in that guy's yard. Not a clue. All right, so we got money. I'm Rye. Rye? Is that how it's... I take pride in being a musical connoisseur of sorts. If you play a CD in the jukebox over there, I bet I can tell you who the artist for the track is. Queen, are you in the game? An old jukebox. Do you want to donate all of your CDs to the jukebox? You're going to head out? All right. Thanks for the good luck. You inserted the Otherworldly CD into Gino's jukebox. You inserted the Mary CD into Gino's jukebox. Do you want to play a song from the jukebox? Sure. Oh, you know what's funny? I got copyright stroke from Twitch from this game. I unpublished one of my VODs because they actually angry emailed me and said, hey, you published copyrighted material. And what's funny is YouTube didn't say a word. So what's going on? It was from the 28th. Whatever VOD I published on the 28th, I unpublished it, but it's still on YouTube. So I don't know. Twitch is really annoying with that kind of stuff. That's the third or fourth time they've emailed me about that stuff, because it happened understandably, it happened when I was playing Vice City. That's why I stopped listening to the radio. I couldn't publish any VODs without getting angry emails from Twitch. And YouTube, I would just mute stuff or whatever, and they were like, all right, that's cool. That's all. Or nothing. Basically they would just say like, all right, you can't make any money on this. Like, haha, I don't make any money anyway, so I don't care. So I collect copyrights on YouTube. It doesn't matter. I get copyright strikes all the time. Not really strikes, just essentially copyright notifications like, hey, someone owns this. I'm like, yeah, but they allow it to be used on YouTube. That's fine with me. I don't care if it's like that all the time, but Twitch is like, nope, we're muting it. They're not taking any chances. Rav's going for a shower. All right. How long have we been going? Hour 47. I am so tired. I didn't even get up early. I mean, I got up early-ish, but because I streamed longer, I guess, it's kind of tired. All right, let's try the Otherworldly first. I just don't know why it can't be consistent across the internet, Like, why is Twitch sending me emails and muting my VODs? And then YouTube's like, this is fine. Like, I didn't even get a copyright notification on that day for this. I don't know if I've gotten any copyright notifications for this game on YouTube. It's just annoying. And it's only because, like, it's only a problem for me because I preserve all of my streams on YouTube. If I was just streaming, I wouldn't care what I was playing. And if I wasn't keeping my VODs, because back in the day, all the streamers kept all their stuff. You could go watch all their streams on Twitch, like the partnered streamers. I can't keep my stuff because I'm only an affiliate. But if you were partnered, like, you could go back, like years and watch someone's like old videos, and it was fun to go back and talk about that stuff. And when Twitch started cracking down, if you didn't have a way of like downloading all that stuff to save it, it was gone forever. You just had to delete it. And it's terrible. There's so many good streams that got lost because of that. I know some people record locally. Like, I'm sure Sharpie probably records his entire stream locally. So I can't imagine how many drives he must have of stuff, because he's been streaming for quite a long time, and he's beaten almost every single Sega game there is. He's gone through Master System, Genesis, Sega CD, Saturn. He's in Dreamcast now. He's doing Game Gear as well, like at night. And then he started adding in like some other non-Sega stuff. But I'm pretty sure he saves everything. At least I thought he did. I don't know. And I know Arcus. Arcus is he was known at the time for having the world record in Ninja Gaiden. And he used to record locally. What's the threshold for partner now? I think you have to have, it used to be, from what I remember, you essentially just needed, so many hours streamed. I have always met all the requirements for partner, except for the average number of views. And I think it's like 75. My highest average, I don't know, it's probably been in like the 20s in, my best era. I don't know. I think lately I've been in like the 14 range. So yeah, it's not really in my sights. Okay, I gotta say, I don't really care for the music. It just sounds like it's playing backwards. Can we turn it off? Okay. It just sounded like somebody was playing, like holding down the reverse, like rewind on a CD or something like that. So I've always met like the minimum number of streams per month. I don't know what all the stuff is. I'm kind of curious. I can't have the music on. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Random. I don't even know what it's under. Analytics. Achievements, maybe. Path to affiliate is complete. Path to partner, here we go. You need to stream for 25 hours. I have streamed almost 75 for a 30-day analysis. I'll put the music on while I'm looking at this. You have to stream on 12 different days. So far, I've streamed on 22 out of 12. And an average of 75 viewers. And according to Twitch, I've only averaged 8.28, for the month. There are some days are better than others, I suppose. So yeah, it's easy to hit the hours and the days. It's just impossible to get, the average viewers. 8.28, yeah. Build a community. I have 20 Oh, I have to, if I can unlock 10 more VIP badges if I get 15 people chatting at the same time. My maximum is 14. I've been one person away. I've not had 15 people chatting in my stream at once, apparently. I don't think I've even used up all my VIP badges anyway. Today is 8:28. Oh my God. It's gonna happen. It's happening. Let's see, like clockwork, stream for 25 unique days in the last 30 days. I have streamed for 22 out of 25, so that's another achievement in progress. The Empire Business, streamed for 2,000 hours in total. I have streamed for 1,300. Wait. Yeah, like 1,330. Who watches the watchers? That's the problem right there. I need an average of 15 in the last 30 days to get that. Have 250 viewers at the same time. The highest number of people I've ever had in here was 116. That's because I was rated by a friend of mine who had like 100 viewers, and I already had the others, and not one person chatted, and I actually lost follows that night. I still remember it. That was Akanar. Thank you, Akanar, for the raid. But everybody was AFK, and then I lost follows. I still laugh about it because it was like, it makes no sense. People know me, have 1,000 viewers at the same time. Yeah. Kind of a big deal. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff, but primarily the thing that's keeping me from ever getting partner will be the average viewers. But I don't promote myself, so it's not going to happen, you know. Since you keep running to old acquaintances, yeah. Can we play this game? An arcade machine. What happened to A-Train? I don't know. I haven't seen him. I mean, he might still stream, but I don't know. He's probably still around. I don't see why he wouldn't be. I mean, I don't know if he's ever lurking here, but he doesn't chat anymore. I think he was more of like the type of person that, like, if you would come around to his stream, like, he would come to yours and say, hey, but a lot of people that I was hanging out with, like, more in their streams, they don't come around because I don't show up anymore. So I think it's one of those situations. Not everybody's like that. A lot of people that understand that, you know, not everybody can be there all the time. I could just be making that up, but that's the only thing that I can think of that happened is I really wasn't hanging out there anymore. He was a regular when I first came around. Yeah. And I used to be in his stream a lot too. I rated a lot when I first started because I guess I was more focused on getting affiliate. And there was a point where I stopped rating because I was rating and it would, you know, I'd raid somebody and be like, you know, Death by Logic is rated with 3 people or what. I'm like, okay. Like nobody wants to go on a raid. I just stopped because it was essentially like embarrassing. So I stopped raiding because I was like, if people Ameth redeemed first. Good job, Ameth. I'm proud of you. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just guessing. Like, A-Train is super nice, super cool guy. If he's still streaming, you know, go hang out there and chat and say hi. But I don't know. Because I know some people, it's kind of weird. People that I used to know I've been in, like when I went to Atrians, like I saw they became like VIPs, and I don't know, it's just weird. Some people like to collect badges. I never wanted to be like in the spotlight. Some people just go out of their way to be, seen. I can't afford to go into everyone's channel and like gift subs to everybody, and I think that's also a reason why I don't see a lot of people. Unfortunately, I just I can't be everywhere, and I can't afford to sub. What's new, Ameth? How are you doing? Arcade machine, it doesn't look like it's working. So yeah, as I thought, partner is like 75 average viewers. And the thing is, like, if you get rated by somebody, like say someone was rating me all the time with like a certain number, like I usually have like 14 people, a lot of them lurking, sometimes chatting. If I was rated by somebody regularly, I think they would have to actually come to my channel on their own. I don't think rating counts toward average viewers, because it's like, it's a different way of accessing my channel. Like I remember when Shrum was going for partner, he would have a bot in chat, or he would say like, hey, so-and-so, thanks for the raid. Click on this link to join my channel like directly, so that it would count for the view. It's really messed up. So you could get rated by like 100 people every day, and I don't know if it would count because they weren't considered like your viewers. It's weird. It's too much work for me to jump through those hoops. I don't care. Like, those are the people that are serious about stream. Like, they are streamers. I'm not a streamer. I stream. I'm doing it right now, but I'm not a streamer. You know what I mean? There's a difference. It's like, it's a lifestyle in a way. I just play games, and other people watch. Pizza. So it's not working, man. Chilled sodas and drinks. I wouldn't even know how to go about that. Like, you'd have to probably start pulling people from like TikTok, and people like multi-stream, and there's also, I just feel like Twitch is probably overcrowded. It's gonna be really tough for somebody that's new, unless they're already known. Like people that come in from like being professional streamer, or professional players from like a popular game. It's basically instant partnership. That happens with a lot of people. They retire from some kind of game that they're famous for, start streaming, boom, instant partnership. Not just, you're not a viewer, you just watch. Random, oh, thanks for the random. It's like, it looks like a pinkish powder color. I don't know. It's not bad. I like the random colors. Most of them are decent. They're not super bright, but that's fine. It's kind of subtle. We talk to these people while they're eating. Glasses man. Hello, hello. My name is Gino. I know what you're thinking, and no, I don't own this place. But they give me a free whole pizza for my birthday every year. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Very ambient. Yeah, I like the ambiance in here. If I was close, if I was hitting like an average of 50 people, I would probably step up my game a little bit, and like try and be something that people would want to watch, but it's not really, it was never my intent. So yeah, this is fine. Clumsy guy. My wife keeps telling me that I'm getting chubbier and tubbier, but I just can't help myself when we live so close to delicious food like Gino's Pizza. Oh, pizza. And I like it being smaller because I know everybody that comes in here for the most part. When you're like a partner, it's kind of hard to really, I mean, you have your core people, but then it's kind of hard to really get to know everybody as well. And most of the streamers I watch regularly that are like larger, several thousand viewers or even several hundred, they don't know their viewers. They might know their mods a little bit. A lot of the time, I don't even recognize their mods. Like, it's weird. I go into a channel that I've been watching for years and I have no idea who the mods are. I don't recognize them at all. I don't know them as like chatters. So it's kind of weird. My mods have all been people that have hung out for a while. And I personally asked them, like, hey, you're here a lot. Would you mind, wearing this sword? So, like Acho Cabo, he was in here the other night. I haven't seen him in a while. He was actually one of my first mods. He was in here all the time. Always chatting it up. He made everybody, feel like being here, I think. That's why I was so excited to see him. And I was like, I'll leave you as VIP if you want to be mod and you're like going to be around, that's cool. But if not, then just like security reasons, I like to keep people modded, if they're going to be around. You never know what's going to happen. Somebody could get their account hacked or whatever, and I haven't seen them, and I'm wondering why I'm losing follows, and here they're like banning people or something weird. I don't know. Probably overthinking it, but and I like the mods to be people that are around that people know, like, oh, like I said, not just like someone that has a sword and you don't know them. I want them to be like part of chat. Because there's really nothing to do here, Bots. Ban bots, that's about it. Hey kiddos, you caught me on my break. I've been trying to decide what to eat for a good 10 minutes, but I don't know why I'm fussing so much. Whatever I get is sure to be good. Go ha 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 ha. Hilarious. Everyone's eating pizza in a pizza shop. That's kind of weird. Around here, you go to a pizza shop, it's like, it's rare to just find a pizza shop. Like, it's usually like, yeah, they have pizza, but they have like every Italian food you can think of. Steak sandwiches, stuff like that. We can't sit down though. So we got some money. I don't know what we needed it for anymore. He asked for 20 bucks. So besides going in there, I don't know if there's anything else to do. Oh, we didn't go in to fix it. Can we fix it? Buckets of paint. What's my go-to pizza place? There's a local place that I can't really say any of my go-to places because they're all like individual pizza shops. They're not like a chain. There are chains around here, but most people don't really eat at them. There are so many like genuine Italian restaurants around here that serve amazing food and pizza that most people go to the Italian places to get pizza. Not like, I don't see Pizza Hut and Domino's as being Italian. It's weird. I don't know. Like, I don't know what they serve anymore, honestly, at those places. So I go to a local pizza shop. There's a couple that we've had. Some are good. The last time we got pizza, it was awful. They're American. Some are like straight up Italian though. Or, a mixture of Italian American, but you do have some strong Italian roots around here for sure. But the last place we got pizza from, it was for my birthday. That's the only time I eat like real pizza is like for my birthday. And it must have been in the box. It must have been like the last delivery. We don't usually deliver, but for some reason we didn't feel like going out to get it. And I took a bite of it and I'm like, tastes weird. I don't know. Maybe it'll get better. And I took more bites and I ate like a whole piece and I'm like, what is that? It tasted like chemicals or something. And I started to think about it. I'm like, it's almost like cardboard. And I don't mean like, oh, this pizza tasted like cardboard, like flavorless. No, I mean like actual cardboard with like chemicals in it that, were used to make the cardboard. So I went over, I grabbed the box and I literally smelled the box. I stuck it right up to my face and I smelled the box. I was like, oh, it's almost like some type of petroleum fuel smell. I don't know. It was awful. And the whole pizza like tasted like that. It soaked up the flavor of the box. And I wrote a review online and I literally said that. I'm like, the pizza tasted exactly like the cardboard box. It was awful. I was like, this is the worst pizza I've ever had. It was disgusting. I've never tasted anything so disgusting. It's the only thing that comes close is these envelopes we have right now for mailing out like, checks and stuff, bills and that. It's the kind you lick and the adhesive is almost like the same flavor as that pizza. It's so bad. Ugh. I was like, why did you buy these lick envelopes? Why didn't we get the kind with the pull tab that has like the glue underneath? You ate cookies that tasted like Play-Doh once? So they were like super salty. Why don't they place butter paper down? Yeah, I think a lot of places they'll put down, it's something like a wax paper or like a parchment paper. Yeah, I don't know if this place did or not. I can't remember. I think there was a small piece under it, but it didn't matter. Like, it just didn't matter. It was in the box for so long. It took on the flavor of the box. Ugh, I can still taste it. It was just like, my daughter didn't care. She was like, yeah, pizza. We all ate it, but I was just like, ugh, gross. Let's go in to fix it. I'm kind of curious. They tasted like Play-Doh smells. Was it amaretto? Were they like almond flavored cookies? I'm trying to think of it. Were they supposed to taste like that? Or was something wrong? Oh, can we get some new weapons? Assorted hardware stuff. Since I don't have a knife, can I use a saw? Or a nail gun? I think Hovenala would approve of a nail gun. Assorted hardware stuff. There are these weird rainbow sprinkle looking cookies. All right. I kind of stay away from sprinkles because I don't know what they're made out of, because I eat gluten-free. That's why I only eat pizza on my birthday, because I'm good all the time, and then on my birthday I'm bad and I eat pizza, like real pizza, and my body is in such good shape that that little bit doesn't seem to bother it. I don't know if they did to make them taste like that, but you don't want to know. Yeah, that's why we don't really eat out very often. I just don't trust anybody, because they'll come out, we'll go to a restaurant and I'll ask for like, oh, do you have a gluten-free menu? And they're like, is this for an allergy? And well, technically, I don't want to go into my whole spiel, but technically it's not an allergy. And also, why does it matter? Just, if you were they're supposed to be trained in how to handle food allergy situations. It's not the question you ask. If somebody says, can I have this, allergy-free version of something, don't ask them if they have the allergy. Assume, they have it and just give them the food so that they don't die or whatever. But they're like, is this for an allergy? And I have to say yes, because like I said, I don't feel like explaining what the actual problem is. And it just makes me not trust anybody. Smile, you're on camera. Candid camera. Smile, you're on candid camera. Nails, nuts, and bolts. Cement. I guess we'll talk to these people down here. Pigtails lady. After all this time, we finally moved in together. This is so exciting, isn't it, Sean? Yeah. This is the start of the rest of our lives. Now it's time to make our first important decision. What color should we paint our house walls? I think anything would work. I like all the colors. What do you think, Sean? Yeah. I could go any way too. Don't worry about me. You can choose, Karen. What color would you like? Oh, Sean, you're too selfless. I don't need to pick a wall color. I'll be happy with anything as long as I'm with you. Karen, if we keep doing this, we're going to be stuck here forever. You're right. What if we just close our eyes and pick a color? Oh, that works. That way, the result will be completely impartial. Let's do it. Okay, sounds good. Close your eyes, Karen. Wait. Hold on. It's okay. You should be the one to do it, Sean. I insist. No, Karen. It should definitely be you. What if I pick a color you don't like? Oh, we're not getting anything done here, are we? You like the Pizza Hut US creamy garlic Parmesan sauce. I don't know if I've had that. I've had the Papa John's garlic sauce. And, it's okay. It's artificial kind of tasting buttery garlicness, but you know what you're getting, and it doesn't taste bad. It's just, I think it has more of a strange mouthfeel than a bad flavor. With roasted spinach. Okay, that I have not tried. I do like spinach though. That is another vegetable that I would eat. I used to eat spinach all the time as a kid. And when we used to, I don't know why we don't anymore. We used to have spinach salads a lot. We don't want to eat it every day, but it tastes good. Yeah. I have an idea of what it probably tastes like, and yeah. Okay, we're not getting anything done here, are we? I wish I could relate more to people with food, and like people want to hang out and they're like, hey, let's go out to eat. Or I'm just like, everything revolves around food, People have parties at their house. Hey, we're going to have food, or, bring some food. And whenever that happens, it's like, I eat first and then I go. And then I don't eat until I get home. You had it back in 2016. You don't know if they still have it. I'm sure there's probably something similar still around, if not the exact same thing. That sounds like a pretty standard sauce flavor. I know there are some weird ones that come and go. I don't know if they, like some of the pizza places were selling like cinnamon sticks or something, like cinnamon breadsticks or whatever. I don't know. Maybe Rav knows. Rav, do you ever eat Pizza Hut? Amos said he likes the creamy garlic Parmesan sauce. Do you know if like, is that still a thing? Since I don't really go out to eat, I don't know what's available. I have an idea. Let's get a stranger to help us. Oh, I knew that was coming. Hey, you. Could you help us out for a second? Please come here and pick a color sample. Just make sure it's completely random. It's too expensive and not worth it? Okay. I don't know. You eat fast food. That's basically like fast food pizza. Back in the day, like as a kid, I used to eat Pizza Hut. They're pretty scarce. There was one right down the road for me. That place is packed all the time. All the time. Like when they're open, obviously. They must have weird hours because sometimes there's no one there. But when they are open, parking lot is full. And they're right across the street from an actual Italian restaurant. Like I was saying, we have Italian restaurants. You could close your eyes, spin around in a circle, point your finger, and drive in that direction. And you will hit an Italian restaurant. Guaranteed. Wow, I eat fast food. You tell me, like you used to post like you're going to eat wherever and it was always fast food. I'm just, pizza's gotten stupid expensive. They have made them smaller to keep them at or above the same. Yeah, that's everywhere, Emeth. That's the whole shrinkflation. I don't know what Pizza Hut prices are like, honestly. It's been decades, like many decades, since I've been in a Pizza Hut. I think they used to have a salad bar, didn't they? You closed your eyes. You picked a floral wallpaper sample. Huh? What's this wallpaper doing here in the paint section? It must have gotten misplaced. Well, it's not really what I was expecting, but I'm kind of digging it. What do you think, Karen? A wallpaper seems neat. I think this works just fine. Let's do it. Thank you so much for your help. We're both from around the area, but we just moved in together into a brand new house recently. It's the one with the yellow roof on the street near the church. I don't remember seeing a church. We're thinking of having a housewarming party 2 days from now. It'll be amazing if you could join. What? These people you just met in the hardware store, you're inviting to your housewarming party? This is not real life. We're still in fantasy zone. There's another person here. Domino's has a delivery fee of $5.99 plus tax. Your small order can total $30. Yeah, who was it? Was it somebody in here was talking about that. The magic of weird small towns. I don't know. To me, I don't buy it. I don't think this would really happen. At least not on the East Coast. Maybe on the West Coast, but it would not happen on the East Coast. You'd probably get shot. Gruff guy. Hey, stranger. How's your day been? My day's been going just great. Want to know why? Because today is the day that I'm finally going to be fixing the leak in my house. All fast food prices are super expensive. Yeah, that's because they raised prices. They made food, the quantity's smaller and people kept buying it. And they're finally getting called out on it. So I'm sure they're going to do something shady to make it look like you're getting a deal again, but you're still not. It's just most people are going to realize that, but not everybody's going to pick up on that. I don't know if we'll see an economic revolution in our lifetime. But I feel like at some point, you know, when everybody's broke and homeless, like, where are these corporations going to be getting their money from? You know, they're going to suck everybody dry, and ultimately, you know, they're going to fail as well. So I don't know. It's got to stop at some point. When do I think they're going to go down? I mean, it's been happening, like, you know, this has been happening like probably over the course of my entire life, probably going back to Reagan. Reagan was probably president when I was born. I don't know. Maybe. So my entire life has just been, you know, I feel like part of this experiment. It's going to take another lifetime. If we start changing things now, it'll probably take another lifetime for things to become affordable again. So that's what I mean. Like, I highly doubt I'm going to see anything happen dramatically that is going to make life, you know, easier. We already had 2 Great Depressions in our lifetime, along with a lockdown. We didn't have Great Depressions. There was a Great Depression, not in our lifetime. Start selling virtual pizza. You get a Neuralink implant, and you eat plain slice of bread, but since you paid for a virtual Pizza Hut, the implant tricks your brain into thinking you're eating Pizza Hut. Yeah, maybe. That seems pretty plausible. I don't know. I'm not an economist. It's not something that I read about because it's such an enormous topic that I don't have time to grasp it fully, but it's not something that happened overnight. It's been, you know, this stuff has been happening for decades. You know, corporations have been being let off the hook while everyone else is getting hammered. And there's only really like one end in sight that I can see. Your great-grandparents shared a single tea bag in the Depression. I've been to diners that want you to reuse your tea bag, and I'm like, I think you can get me another tea bag. Yeah, recession. Yeah, we've been through some recessions. I wish I could finally fix the leak in my house. IRL. My problem began a couple of weeks ago. I found a really stubborn leak in the corner of my living room. How it got there, I don't know. It wasn't very noticeable at first, but the leak has been slowly getting worse and worse every day. A leak in the corner? What do you mean? Like, what is leaking? To tell you the truth, I've already gotten used to hearing the sound of dripping water and the feeling of a damp carpet. I bought my first house with a damp carpet, and there were mushrooms growing in the corner. There was a roof leak, and it went through the ceiling. It actually destroyed the subfloor, like rotted out. The subfloor was black, and it was going all the way down into the garage below. I ended up having to, I replaced the subfloor and a third of the hardwood floor in that room. I cut all the boards down. On my grandfather's table saw, I had to rip them. They were like really narrow oak boards that were like face nailed. So after I replaced the subfloor, I was getting oak boards from a guy that did flooring. He would just drop off his scraps at my grandfather's house, and I would cut them down to size, and then he came and refinished all the floors after I nailed them down. You got them confused? Yeah, I knew what you meant, Rev. Now I am in the game. Yeah, this is me. But you know what? Today is the day everything changes. I know where my leak is coming from, though, and it's nothing I can fix. I can do some things, but I don't do masonry or roofing. I'm finally here at Fix It. My tools are ready, and I'm gonna fix it. I do have a toilet to fix. I don't think it's leaking, but I'm still gonna pull it and replace the seal and shim it. When they, this house, just like every room has problems. When they did the tile floor in the main bathroom, because like we have a master bedroom, you know, like our main bedroom has a master bathroom, and then we have a general use bathroom as well. And when they put the tile down, and now this is on a plywood subfloor, so you know it's already flat. When they put the tile down, they didn't level the tiles, so the toilet rocks on the tile. I'm like, come on, people. So I gotta shim the toilet. I have it shimmed now, but I don't know, we're thinking maybe it leaks. I don't know. The grout looks funny in the front. I don't think it's leaking, but I'll still pull it. I've done that before. Toilets are not difficult. Phew. Sorry for ranting to you like that. This lake might be driving me mad without me knowing. My house is right next to the church, southwest of here. If you want to come by and watch this momentous occasion, please be my guest. So we're supposed to go hang out with all these strangers now? All kinds of tools. Assorted hardware and stuff. A grandfather clock. I used to have a grandfather clock, but my cat broke it. Charlie, he's the one that's never in his bed. He jumped up on top of one of my speakers. I used to have like these tall speakers for my stereo at my, not the first house, the second house that we lived in. And he used to jump up on top of the speakers and then jump up on top of the grandfather clock. It was flat on top. It wasn't curved like this. And he would sleep up there. And the one time my wife caught him laying up there and he started stretching. And he put all four of his paws on the wall and he started stretching. And he started pushing the clock forward. And she jumped up to try and stop him, and that scared him. And he pushed off the wall. And the grandfather clock face planted onto the hardwood floor and destroyed itself. The glass somehow did not break, I think. Did it break? But I remember like the cover for the movement was completely destroyed. The case to the clock was all destroyed. Yeah. Oh, there's a garden center. Did I finish? What's going on, Hovenella? Buy coffee. I don't know if I've had the chance to buy coffee in this game yet. How's it going, Hovenella? Buy coffee beans. Do I think toilet paper will rise in price again? Did it? Did toilet paper rise in price? Fertilizer, PU. Assorted hardware. These look like bricks. I don't think hardware is bricks. I do remember, it's like we just bought this house. The world started falling apart. Luckily, you know, we bought this right before everything got crazy. But then, you know, it was terrible. Like having a baby and then trying to find food and like basic stuff was the worst. Luckily, she won't remember any of it. So, how's it going, Hovenel? Had a refreshing shower, making food, the usual. All right, sounds good. Boom Boom tonight. Did you ever say what you did? Did you watch a movie or Boom Boom? I don't remember. A wheelbarrow thingy. Fertilizer, all right. Potted plant. This is where my wife usually goes. Like if we go to Lowe's, she'll go into the garden center and I will look at grill stuff, you know, or toilet. I'm in the plumbing section a lot when we go to Lowe's. That's our local hardware store. And I gotta say, not a fan. Not a fan of Lowe's. They never have what I need, and what they have is junk. Got a bit late for a movie because someone didn't finish on time, so I went to Boom Boom and said, Potted bamboo stalks. At least that's what you think they are. They're just sometimes I need some like I went there one time and I wanted to blow out my hoses, like my garden hoses. I wanted a fitting, a brass fitting, essentially, that would screw onto a garden hose, but had like a barbed end on the other side that I could put, push a rubber hose onto, like, or my compressor nozzle. And I looked up what I was talking about, and it's something that does exist. And I thought it would be like a pretty standard fitting to find. And I don't even think they could order it for me. I ended up buying it from like Amazon or something. Educate you on grills. Charcoal. If you're just grilling, go charcoal. They're very versatile. You can cook direct. You can do, you can offset the heat. You can even smoke on charcoal. So basically like a Weber kettle, you can do almost anything that you need to do. It pretty much does everything. Most people don't like having to wait for the charcoal to heat up. But I think it tastes the best. I don't have an offset smoker or whatever, but you can do indirect heat is what I was trying to say, not offset. I was thinking of offset smokers. You can do indirect heat, direct heat. I use this thing called the Vortex now. It looks like a metal volcano. You can put your charcoal inside of it and it like keeps it very direct, like right to the center of the grill, and very hot. And you can do like wings around the outside. I know you don't eat meat, but you can put stuff around the outside and cook everything indirectly and have like a really hot heat in the middle if you want to like crisp up some stuff. Personally, I would say, yeah, charcoal over, like, gas is convenient, but you don't get the flavor of the charcoal. And I also use wood when I grill. I use wood in my smoker, but I also use wood when I grill, and it makes a difference. Like, I'll throw a chunk of like hickory or white oak. I have some chips too. I've got like post oak, apple, peach, mesquite, cherry, like depends on what you're cooking. And so, yeah, I cook with charcoal and wood. And I change up the wood depending on what I'm making. Like the episode where Logic can't poop for a week. What in the world? Made some changes to the story. Logic wouldn't be able to sue them. Made a show based on his life. King of the Hill. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not I used to have propane grills, but I just feel like charcoal is worth the effort and it's more versatile. You can't really smoke on a gas grill if you wanted to do like low and slow cooking. It's not really what gas grills are for. I can't move. A bonsai tree. So, like I said, you can do almost anything you need to do on a basic, charcoal grill. I say Weber kettle. That's like the most recognizable. Anything that uses charcoal with vents that you can open and close. If you want to, you're going to need to control the airflow to control your temperature. I didn't know until you mentioned that you can smoke cream cheese. Oh my God, yeah. I smoked cream cheese. I don't remember what kind of wood I used. I might have used peach, and I smoked it for like 2 hours at like 250. And I just sprinkled it with some, what did I use? It was like garlic, salt, not garlic, salt, garlic, a little bit of salt. And then when it came out, I drizzled honey over it, and then we just ate it on crackers. It was so good. It took like 2 days, and the whole block of cream cheese was gone. But it has to be what we call cream cheese. Other countries have different requirements for cream cheese, what they call cream cheese, and it has to be a very specific, I don't want to say specific, but it has to be a certain amount of fats and stuff like that. If it's not, it'll just turn to like muck and it won't turn out good. When we smoke the cream cheese, it essentially holds its shape. You know, it doesn't melt or whatever. But it's good and very simple to do. I don't have a cold smoker for my smoker though. I want to like smoke cheese and fish and stuff like that. But I don't have that set up. And I don't have a fancy like offset stick burner smoker. I have an electric smoker, but it takes wood, like actual wood chunks and chips. And it's completely controlled digitally and has food probes. Like I can set the smoker to run until my food hits a certain temperature, and it's all stainless steel. It's like pro quality. It's like a really nice one. But yeah, some people look down on me for having an electric smoker, but it's kind of like, you know, you set it and forget it for the most part, and it turns out perfect every time. Elaborate flower arrangement. Whenever my wife goes into this garden center at the hardware store or whatever, you know, the big box store, she buys like all their dead plants and then brings them back to life. She buys them for like a few dollars. So our flower garden looks awful for a while, and then it's like full of flowers. I don't have that kind of patience. We found a seashell. Well, I guess we can finally use the bathroom. Wooden barrel. They disappeared. Music's really quiet in here. I guess the music is coming from inside the store. All right. I think we're done here. We got a seashell. Is that I'm guessing that's a charm. Hold on. Let's check that out. It's not a charm. Is it a... Maybe it's only for Kel. Well... Where'd it go? Why does the game do this? Like I pick stuff up and then I don't know what it is. Where'd the seashell go? Oh, he's like almost dead. I didn't check important. Well, since when is that stuff important? Jobs? Yo kid, I see you staring at the help wanted poster. You interested in a quick job? Whoa, what kind of place is this? That's awesome, kid. I'll help you get started. Oh, you're taking this job, Daddy? In that case, I'll come back for you later. Work hard, okay? All right, kid. Take a good look at those shelves behind you, and you probably notice that everything's a big jumbled mess. The magic of a weird fictional small town. I think with a sign above the shelf, it'd be obvious where to put things, but people just don't give a crap these days. Sigh. I hate working in retail. I never worked in a store like this, but I worked at essentially like a sandwich shop, but plus. It was like a sandwich, but also like where people bought their ham, and I would like glaze the hams with like a giant torch. And I would also make sandwiches and stuff like that. That was like the most I had to deal with the public. I think I'd much prefer, like I worked also in like the medical field. That's, working like in the back rooms of like a hospital is way better than dealing with the public. You worked at a Michael's? Oh, in the frame shop? Yeah, I've been to, I think we had something framed at Michael's. Something like that. It did a pretty good job. That's, I don't think that would be too bad. Emphasis on the fictional, probably. Anyway, the sign above the shelf shows what products should be on display. Like, I never worked at like a department store selling stuff. That was fun, but they wanted you to be a salesman too. Yeah. I was going to say like the frame part of it would probably be kind of fun. Like, I like to make things. So that would be fun, but yeah, like upselling and stuff like that is not my style. I also worked in manufacturing, and that has its drawbacks too, like numbers. You gotta make numbers, or you get pulled into the office kind of stuff. I'm just like, it's never really that enjoyable. It was at first, because it was like a really special place to work that I can't really mention because everybody would know. Well, a lot of people would know. So it kind of wore off after a while, and then I just didn't want to be there. I was there for 8 years. Your job is to move everything back to its rightful place. Got it? I'm counting on you, kid. Okay. So, wrenches. What do you want to pick up? The wrench. You grab a wrench. Yes. Saw. Okay. What was that one? That was hammers. There's no, oh, there's hammers here. No. Oh, I have to put the saw somewhere. Okay. Yes. Wrench. Yes. Yes. I guess the other saw. Worked for a short time in a shoe store. Compared to Al from Married with Children. In a funny way, not insulting. You're in high school. Yeah, my mother-in-law, I remember she worked in a shoe store for a while. Okay, so we got a saw again, right? Yes, and take the wrench. We can complete, here, let's see. Yes. I guess the shovel. Okay, and the shovels go here. Yes, and we'll replace the wrench. Okay. Yes. Hammer. Okay. Hammers go here. Yes. Okay. And where's the last wrench? Right. take that wrench. Okay. So now this one will be done. Replace the hammer. What do I want to do now? I guess we can do the shovel. Doesn't really matter. This is tedious. Shovel. What do I have now? Shovel? Yes. Drill? Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. Guess I'll take the saw. Place that drill, I guess. Put the drill here. Yeah. You remember the pizza delivery, though? Yeah, this is not really the most exciting. I guess I'll grab this shovel. We'll do this drill. Yep. Okay, and then we'll grab that tape. Put that over here. And grab the shovel. We can finish that. Place the tape. Put that back. Grab the saw. Oh, imagine this being like part of a speed run. Like a 100%. I don't know. When I finish a game, I like to look up. Wait. I picked up the tape. When I finish a game, I like to look up the speed run. Wait, did I pick up the hammer? I'm not even watching what I'm doing anymore. Oh, I guess I'll do drill. I'll complete that. We got one more saw, one more tape. I'll do the saw. And the tape. Yep, replace hammer. Put the hammer here, yeah. I don't think we have to stand in front of it, but I feel like I need to. The wallpaper is the pattern on the save screen. Is it? I don't think I noticed. Hammer, okay. All right. The vertical vine, okay. I'll try and take a look. Snore, snore. Huh? What? You're finally done? Excellent work, kid. Here's $30. What? Don't spend it all in one place. You got $30 for your hard work. Hey, Daddy, how'd you do? While you were working, I decided to play some basketball at the park. Man, that was fun. Well, I'm ready to go when you are. It's over here. A safe and a key. Safe and a key. There's an open book on the table. It looks like a manual on how to get rich quick. Hey, this isn't work related. Buckets of paint. I just didn't want to miss anything. I think we got it all now. All right, let's head out. Random. It likes bluish colors, I guess. I don't think there's anywhere to save here, is there? We gotta go save somewhere. And come back. Where can we save? Took the entire minigame to remember the name of the song that was playing. It's Pranked? Are you really? I can't believe you remember these songs. We can save. Oh, we can save here at the park. Okay. Well, not remember. You have the, yeah, you have the OST. You could just say that you remembered it and nobody would know. So how can I heal up Kel? We need a vending machine. We can't buy anything. Sometimes I wonder if Logic's having a conversation with us or just with his mind. Well, I'm usually responding to what someone says in chat. But you have to read chat to understand that. Oh, we got some trash. We can get some more money. $2 this time. So it must be like $1 per bag, right? You knew which song it was as soon as they finally saw the title? That's basically the same thing. Yeah. So how can I heal Kel? He's down pretty far there with the health. That's a lot. Like, usually I would have a picnic, you know, and everyone would get magically healed. That's funny. Like, our juice is full, but I swear I used it during the battle. I can only heal with bandages and medicine. Oh, that's right. We do have to go to the pharmacy. We can probably buy more. Mari's the magical part of the picnic, right? All right, so let's just first aid kit Kel. I know it's like more than what we needed, but I'll save and then we'll go to the pharmacy. We can probably buy more because we have money now. That was a problem before. We didn't have money. Yeah, I just healed with a med kit. When you're in the real world, you have to heal with med kits and bandages. All right, let's go on to the next part. We are almost at 3 hours. Holy cow. Thanks everyone for hanging out. This game, it just kind of, it's pretty chill. I like it. Yeah, the vines. I don't think I would have noticed that. It flew by. I don't really feel like I'm doing anything. Like when I'm in the other place, I feel like I'm making progress. Right now, that's the only thing that's bothering me is like I don't feel like I'm doing anything. A wet mop. Oh, we gotta check these. There might be something in them that falls out or something, right? I still got those black helicopters flying around. Ice, very cold. Feel like you're making progress in Otherworld, but you're really doing is looking for Basil and not finding him. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I don't really know what I'm doing, but when I'm like fighting bosses, like I feel like I did something. In here, it feels like I'm not really doing anything. Like the boss fights, if you can call them that, everything just feels scripted. Like this just feels like more like busy work. The other place felt like I was actually playing the game. You know what I mean? You live next to an airport? All right. I'm putting that in my notebook for Rav. Rav lives near an airport. Okay. Apples but green. Oranges but orange. What? Oragnes? Oranges but yellow? How did I know there was going to be a joke about that? The grapes are not real. Fancy soda. Is that Joja Cola? Soda. Soda. Anybody here drink soda? I don't remember the last time I had a soda. I used to drink a lot of soda. I used to have like 2 or 3 fridge packs in the refrigerator. I'd take like 2 to work and then drink one when I got home. Vegetables. You're stopping the soda thing? If you stop soda, if you know, even if you're not intending to, like you'll like instantly lose weight. Usually see a preference for real world segments since it progresses the story, but if you prefer gameplay progression, the preference for headspace makes sense. This game, it just doesn't feel like this feels like I'm playing Stardew Valley or something, and it's not really. I'm not a Stardew player. I've played Stardew with my wife, like co-op, but I would not like fire up Stardew and start playing it on my own. But, you know, I've said why I don't play those kinds of games. Like, I like to play games that have an ending, you know? So, nothing wrong with Stardew. It's just, I want to play more than one game. Hey, lady, move your cart. You're stopping. It's tasting too sweet. Yeah, like as you start weaning off of it, things will start to taste, you know, different. It happens with everything that you try and cut back on. A lot of stuff tastes like salty to me, but I feel like I eat too much salt. So I don't know, that doesn't make sense to me. You had to drink so much Gatorade that you hate it now? Frozen stuff. Lots of it. Hey man, is this your cart? I guess we could talk to these people too. Ponytail lady. My husband keeps eating junk food. I need to make sure he has a healthy meal. My mom and I are here buying healthy stuff at the other mart because she threw away all the snacks in our house yesterday. I think she's been on a health craze since my dad's been only eating junk food lately. Why can't we do both? Totally. Yeah, whatever, Av. I'm not that salty. You must be confusing me with somebody else. Since you have to watch like 10 people at once. Probably just got me confused with somebody else. All the containers in this section can be recycled to create new containers over and over and over again. Such a beautiful concept, isn't it? My son Billy is such a stickler for the environment. His friends are always picking up trash around town. It's good to see so many young people these days taking care of the planet. I don't think the pickles are really that salty though. Personally. I've never eaten a pickle and been like, wow, that's salty. I think the vinegar like is usually what stands out the most. Personally. Sometimes the spices you choose, like right now, I think the pickles that we have from what we made a couple years ago, there's like a lot of clove in them or something. All right. What are we doing here? We need to go to the pharmacy and to the candy area. Oh, it looks like there's another job here at the bakery. Bread smells toasty. Bread smells toasty. Small pastries smells sweet. Advertisements. Oh wow, there's a lot of jobs here. Oh man, we're gonna be doing a lot of jobs, I guess. Let's talk to this person. Other Mart lady, hello. Fish? Oh, you can buy a fish? A cat's favorite food. I wonder if we're gonna encounter a cat at some point. Well, at least I know where to buy fish if we do. There's a job there. It's bread. Meat man. I have one job, and it's to sell meat. You can buy meat for $7. Used for making hamburgers. All right, so we know where to get meat and fish. Even though I consider fish meat, for some reason some people don't, and that's weird because it's just fish is just meat from the water. I don't know. I hope we meet again. It's a good price for meat. I don't. Did it say how much meat you're getting? $7 for meat, but it doesn't say how much. Like if that's a pound, that's expensive. $7 for a hamburger, way too expensive. Don't ask questions. It's actually a meme from Silent Hill 3. You can make the character examine bread. It's bread. I'm hoping to get to Silent Hill someday. I have them prepped on my PS2. The joke could have been better. Chilled meat. Flowers. All right, so there's 2 jobs there. There's a job here. I guess we'll check out the job at the fish market. Maybe the job is to feed cats. I don't know. And there's that YouTube streamer, that competitive eater, Beard Meats Food, and it's Beard, MEATS, food. Beard Meats Food. And I've seen it spelled incorrectly so many times. Because the guy has like a really long beard and he's a competitive eater, so it usually ends up being like quite a mess. That would drive me insane. Like right now, my beard is too long. I can't imagine having a beard like going down like over a foot off my face. If I could, I would have like my face like lasered to remove all the hair. Eat beard foods. Maybe that's his alternate channel. That's his maybe that's his OnlyFans. I don't know. Haven't looked into it. Hey. Job? Sure, this ought to be fun. She's going to be speaking, I guess, Japanese. Oh, you're going to take this job? That's cool. I'll just go hang out somewhere else in the meantime. See you soon, Daddy. I give you weapon. You kill flies, okay? Okay. You got a fly swatter. Now go! Okay. I like this. Oh! We gotta... This is great. Could be worse. Could be worse. Kills off to feed puppies or something. Oh, we're gonna kill flies. Housefly. $19 damage. We got him. Oh, there's another one. Fight. Oh, there's 3? Oh, no. I don't know if I've been angry yet. 20 damage on that one. Mario Paint with the fly minigame. My friend, I think, had Mario Paint, but I don't remember a fly minigame. Was it secret or was it like easily accessible? I don't remember it. Because I had some consoles with like hidden games, like the Master System, for the Sega Master System. If you would like hold down certain thing like button combinations or something like that, you could play a built-in like secret maze game, like it was in the console, but not all of the consoles had it. It was like certain runs of the console had like the secret maze game built in. Wait a minute. That does sound familiar. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know if I've played it. I think I've seen someone play it, but I don't think I've ever played it. I don't know, maybe we did. Oh man. Yeah, you're talking like going back 35 plus years probably. It has very weird music. I'd have to look it up, but if I'm picturing it properly, I think I know what you're talking about. The song's called Push and Shove. All right. Fight. I took 1 damage. Unbelievable. 19. Get wrecked. For a joke, I should just put partner push in my stream title. I've seen people have partner push in their stream title for like a year. I think I should do it too. Oh, we got September coming up. I'll put September partner push subathon. That's what I feel like everybody does anymore. Somebody was doing a subathon for like 3 weeks or something crazy like that. Like, what are you doing? You have a joke about push and shove. Does it involve the bathroom? Got 2 more. Hey, Salsa, what's going on? The message was the joke. Kind of phoning it in now, aren't you? Just your nightly song. Thanks, appreciate it. Slowly losing energy. Yeah, me too. Even though I didn't get up as early today because my wife puts my daughter on the bus now, like Wednesdays and Thursdays. And luckily, she doesn't have school on Friday, so I basically had to put her on the bus Tuesday because she was sick Monday. So I put her on the bus 1 day this week, and I did Friday last week. My wife and I put her on the bus together on Thursday because it was her first day. I still think your emotional pirate joke was better because it broke me. Yeah. We don't need to talk about that. Well, it was difficult because we have to get up, go to the bathroom, eat breakfast, brush teeth, brush hair, put school clothes on, put shoes on, put jackets on, you know, like it takes almost an hour to do all this stuff. Like, it, you know, have you tried herding cats? That's what it's like to get a 5-year-old ready for school. Luckily, she can do a lot of stuff herself. I basically have to help her. Like, I brush her hair and her teeth. She can do almost everything else. She's hasn't quite learned how to tie shoes yet, but her homework, she's been getting some homework. She had harder homework in preschool. She gets all upset. She's like, homework. I'm like, look, it'll take you 2 minutes. I promise. And she looks at it. She's like, so I just have to count how many of these and like write the number here? I was like, that's it. She had to count 3 different sets. It was like, picture like a grid with 3 different images like randomly patterned on the paper. And she had to count each of the 3 and write the number of like how many of there were of each at the bottom. And that was it. And she, you know, she can write her name too. So you envy kindergarten homework? Yeah, me too. I don't even remember having homework in kindergarten. Do we finish the fly quest? I don't know. Yeah, it's an exercise in doing. You know, that's what preschool homework was too, but she had more of it. Like, she would come home with like 5 things to do. A lot of it was coloring, and it's funny. My daughter did not like coloring. Like, when it was homework, she didn't want to color. She would like to do, you know, art on her own terms. But when it was art for homework, I had to like get her to do one piece every couple of hours. You never went to kindergarten? Do your schools even have a kindergarten, or do you just call it something else? I mean, the whole point of preschool is to learn how to go to school. So yeah, I mean, it's exactly what it is. Everything about it, you know, being away from parents for a couple of hours, you know, it's all like training for school. Who wants to do something when told to do it? Some people like to be told what to do. I don't know. It's weird. I certainly don't. That's been probably my problem my whole life, is I don't like being told what to do. And also, you know, having to be around other people. Just let me do what I need to do by myself, and we will be golden. Good job. She took back her fly swatter. You got $20. Dude, if I could get paid $20 to kill flies, I would totally do it. And I don't like to kill stuff. Like, if the fly is at the window, I will crack the window and get the fly to go outside. I don't like to kill stuff, you know, if I don't have to. But if it keeps like landing on my face, then yeah, you're gonna die. One homework thing in kindergarten, it was this math thing with paper and to cut out and glue back on. That I don't like. Nah. I don't like gluing stuff. I remember getting in trouble in, what grade was that? I'm trying to think. I have a feeling it was like 4th grade. I don't know. We had to do like torn paper. You know, like the picture was numbered. It was kind of like paint by number, but it was with torn paper. So you had to like tear paper and fill in the sections to like make the picture. And I remember for some reason, like a group of us, maybe we were sitting together at like we had kind of like tables in elementary school. We didn't have like individual desks until we got into like the higher grades. So we're sitting together, and somebody had the idea of we were using Elmer's white glue for this. And if you would squirt the glue all over the paper and like cover the whole thing and like rub it into the paper. Sorry, I hit the mic. It gave it like a a semi-gloss kind of look to it. And we all, like a bunch of us did that, and we got in trouble for some reason. I don't know. I thought it was creative, but we got in trouble. You know, mosquitoes and cockroaches go extinct. You'd kill them in a heartbeat. Yeah, I'm not a fan of either of those, Amos. I agree. You should get put in charge to tell people what to do. You're pro at doing homework. So you're pretty good at like calculus. Rav, can you teach me calculus? I never had calculus in school. I never made it past trigonometry. In high school, I just hated school and I made no effort to really do it. A lab in FL that wanted to solve mosquito problem by Florida. Introducing to, oh yeah, right. I think they're still working on that. I read something recently about that. Yeah, they wanted to make it impossible for them to continue to breed. That would collapse the entire global ecosystem. I don't know about that. It would eliminate malaria probably, which is cool. There's got to be something else. Whatever eats mosquitoes can eat though, right? That doesn't kill us. You never did calculus? It would be catastrophic. Well then, why would they even be trying to do it? Is this like butterfly effect? Mosquitoes are necessary? What is their purpose? I mean, I know calculus scares you. I never had to do it, like, because like I said, I had friends that were like, you know, kind of smart and they were in like calculus 2 or 3 or whatever. I never had one. The thing with the Elmer's glue where you rub it on your hand. Yeah, we used to do that all the time too. You like, it's like you're peeling all of your skin off. Ecosystem's very fragile. One component leaves and yeah. They're eaten by countless species of animals that cannot be transferred to another species. So many formulas to remember. Yeah, one thing that some teachers tried to get through to us was that you don't have to memorize everything, because in the real world, you're going to be referencing stuff anyway. Like, I think you should be learning how to find the information you need rather than rote memory, which is, I think, supposedly education has changed over the years and it's not focused so much on rote memory, which I think is good. But since I've been out of school for so long, I don't know what's happening out there. But my wife is she's going to join like the PTA. My wife actually used to be an elementary school teacher before she got into the medical field. So she's, you know, interested in being involved, and I am too, but it's kind of like more her style than mine. That you hate math, statistics is the reason you weren't able to transfer to CSUN. You know, go on Khan Academy and you can learn anything that you want. I go on Khan Academy all the time just to I would just sit there on the couch and granddaddy would come home. I'd be sitting there with like a notebook or like the whiteboard or something, and I'd be like learning math that I never had to use before, but I just wanted to know how to do it. And she's like, who does that? Like, who just does math for fun? I'm like, I don't know. Me? Yeah, the ecosystem would be too upset if the humans suddenly disappeared. I think eventually there might be an upset at first, but I think over time, like it eventually balances out, you know? it just would. Like, we wouldn't have to do anything. It would just automatically happen. That's kind of like how the entire planet works. When you start messing with stuff, like you don't have animals really releasing CFCs and stuff like that. So, there's a good chance we're probably doing more harm than good. It's not about learning whatever I want. Pretty much do that now. You learn how to analyze people. Oh, you learned how to analyze people, have you? Nature's so resilient that it bulldozes through all the problems until it reaches a state of equilibrium. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, the planet right now is trying to get rid of us with all this extreme weather. And eventually, it might succeed when we're forced to live on generational ships. Talking to strangers again. Oh yeah, so fun to just like going out in public and sitting on a bench and talking to strangers. Doesn't that sound swell? All right, let's do some jobs. Yeah, I don't doubt that eradicating mosquitoes would probably cause some problems. Yeah. I'm sure there's simulations that you can run to determine, pretty closely what would happen. I don't know. That's probably a lot of data to crunch, but I'm sure somebody's smart enough to be able to figure something like that out. I don't think something like that would be implemented without decades of research. Live on generational ships, probably like that. There was room for both of them. Yeah. A stranger can sit on the same bench with you quietly. Wow. I would not even go that far. Protect the bees. Oh yeah. I go outside whenever I walk by the pool and I see a dumb bee trying to stand on the liner and drink out of the pool. I'm like, man, every time I'm like, they're going to fall in. Sure enough, I turn around after a couple minutes. I walk over there. It's in the middle of the pool, swimming like crazy. I'm like, dude, I told you. So I scoop them up and I set them in the sun, usually on my daughter's swing set. My daughter does it too now. She told me that she came inside the other day. She's like, Dad, I saved a bee. She scooped it up out of the pool and put it on her swing set and, it dried off. She's not afraid of bugs and stuff. I mean, she knows the bugs that she should be afraid of. Don't go after the hornets and the wasps or whatever, but she scoops the bees out of the pool with her hands. Mosquitoes represent a huge portion of planetary biomass. Those calories do not exist elsewhere. Senate, are you a frog? You're very passionate about these mosquitoes. There's about 20 to 25 billion mosquitoes in Finland every summer. 40 to 50 different types. Wow, I didn't realize there were that many. Baby Logic is a hero. Yeah, she was so happy about that. She told me. I was like, that's awesome. I just like that she's not afraid of bees, because there was a time when she was a baby-ish, more like a toddler. She was outside with my wife and a bee flew inside of her shirt and started stinging her, and then it attacked my wife at the same time. It was like a yellow jacket or something, and she was terrified of bees for a long time. But now we've got tons of butterfly bushes outside, so you walk down our walkway to the patio and you get swarmed. As soon as you walk by, they all start flying around your face, and she doesn't even flinch. You just get attacked by butterflies and hummingbird moths and bees and all kinds of stuff. You have type O blood, you should hate mosquitoes as much as any man can, but I understand that everything has its place. Alaska has lots of mosquitoes. Yeah, I know. I'm just, and you know, they don't really bother me. I don't have a personal problem with mosquitoes. They seem to like my wife a lot, you know. They must know, somehow they can tell, you know, what to go for. And I'm not usually on their menu. I don't have type O blood. No, I don't. I don't remember what I used to know. My wife actually, she typed me. I gave her blood and she typed it out for me because she used to do that stuff. She worked in a lab. I worked at a lab too, but never as a tech. And I think she figured out my type. Prefers to use wife as bait. What's this for? Tutor help wanted. Rav is looking for a local math tutor. Oh, for my son Rav. There it is. Looking for a local math tutor for my son Rav. $20 a day. Yes, he told me the stitches were out. And you said that you still didn't have the feeling in the finger. Yeah, I was gonna say they can tell by the like the carbon dioxide somehow, right? Like when you exhale, there's something that they can detect. I don't know exactly how it works, but something like that. Yeah, still no feeling. Yeah, that could take a while. I still don't have feeling in my big toes because I used to wear steel toe shoes, and for some reason they like ruined some nerves in my foot. They fit fine. It was just something about them. That was the only, like, that's basically what I can pinpoint it on. I don't know exactly how it worked, but after I wore those steel tip shoes for all those years, I don't have that feeling anymore. They detect CO2 from the breath and zero when using IR heat. But yeah, but how do they know the blood type? Or do they? There has to be another component in there somehow. It'd be so funny if you can do the math tutor thing in this game. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Please bring this flyer to my house for a quick interview. Take the green flyer off the wall. Sure. Oh, there's a map to the house on the back. The plaza. Oh, it's the first house on the corner. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's go check it out. No, I don't really do math anymore regularly. You know, one thing I don't like I never liked being a cashier and having to do change, make change, and like people give you like, you know, they want like a certain amount back. So they give you like the wrong amount to make it right for them. Like I was never good at that kind of stuff. I can do like more complex stuff, but like simple stuff like that just did not work out. I think it was this house, right? Well, hello. How can I help you? You gave the school principal the green flyer. Ah, I see. You're here to tutor my son. Wait a minute. The principal needs their son to be tutored? Aren't principals usually like doctors? A 16-year-old that has not been in school for 4 years. Yeah. They're better than Fox 2 and 3 missile. Sounds like it. There's more than one of you, but you guys look pretty trustworthy. I guess it's possible that 2 tutors would be better than 1. As long as you all split the payment, haha. Please come in. Rav is waiting for you in his room upstairs. Who's this? Oh, that's the principal. Make yourselves at home. Rav is waiting for you in his room upstairs. Oh, can we like look at your stuff? House is filled to the brim with books on every subject. Most of them have bookmarks or sticky tabs on them. Let's just go around and touch everything in this guy's house. He said it's fine, I think. Adds a nice touch of color. All right. Fireplace. Looks like it's used every now and then. Well, it's on right now, so yeah, I mean, duh. Work desk with a bunch of papers on top. There are a lot of big words you can't read and a lot of messy writing you can't read. Looks like someone's in the middle of grading some tests. Ouch. Doesn't look so good for these students. Potted bamboo stalks. At least that's what you think they are. What is with like the not knowing if it's bamboo or not? It's not the first time they said that. I was trying to teach my daughter to do like basic algebra, but she wasn't having it. She was eating, I always trap her when she's eating lunch. She can't get away, so I have these really deep conversations with her. There's an open book on the table. At this point, we shall briefly comment on how the perturbation theoretic matrix. You guys listen to Perturbator? I like that band. Perturbation. Theoretic matrix elements between initial and final plane wave states can be used in bound state problems. Obviously, we cannot directly apply perturbation theory to compute bound state emergent energies. However, we can first obtain approximate bound state energies by solving exactly the... You put the book back down. But yeah, Perturbator. They're pretty good. It's like a dark synth. I feel like Dance with the Dead, Carpenter Brute. Perturbator is pretty good. This house is filled to the brim with books on every subject. Yep, okay. Oh, okay. They just like using the same. What's this, a ramen bowl? Oh, coffee. Finally. Math is the cause of all evil. Unfortunately, like everything is math. Many. A nice lamp. Lifetime Scientific Achievement Award. Hey, wait a minute. This house looks kind of familiar. The layout, I don't know. Math is the cause of the internet. It's quantum mechanics. Yeah, I don't know. I never had quantum mechanics or quantum physics, but I know someone that used to do that. Hold on. All right. All clear. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but I know someone that used to be into that stuff. They were an engineer. Thanks, Amith. Oh, man. That was a big one. You can pretend to know about it. Rav has a theoretical degree in physics. I have a feeling that book is a metaphor. I'm too dumb to understand. State-of-the-art slow cooker. Perfect for busy or lazy moms. At least that's what you heard in a commercial once. It should have been an Instant Pot, not a slow cooker. Salt and pepper shakers. fancy potted plant. White porcelain tea set. Looks really expensive. I don't think porcelain is very expensive. It's the other materials that they're made out of that end up being pricey. Refrigerator. Open it? Yeah. Macaroni and cheese, cornbread, frozen shrimp, and soup. Why is frozen shrimp in the refrigerator? Maybe they're thawing it. They're going to have it as an appetizer. Like the detail that all these houses have the... Yeah, that's what I was noticing. I'm like, are these like the same house? All right, let's go this way. We're in another room now. House phone. Newspaper. Porcelain vase. It looks really fragile and expensive. Marble coasters. House phone, yeah. House phone. You know, it stays in the house. It doesn't go in your pocket. Some of the scenes in the game are so tiny, especially if you're on mobile. Yeah, well, the game itself is like, you know, it's not this. I have the game set for full screen. Like, this is as big as the game gets, unfortunately. I probably could have used like my retro scene for this, but it's not a retro game. So people can find you in the phone book. Yeah, it's like your house. It's like your house's phone number, not your phone number. It's like whoever lives there has that number, and then you can have a personal cell phone number. I grew up in a house. We had 2 phone lines. And then we eventually got a car phone that had, it was like in its own carrying case, and you had to like charge it and then plug it into the car, and it was massive. And you could never hear anybody on it. I hated using it. That was, yeah, we had the car phone before we ever had cell phones. That was in like the 90s, I think we had the car phone. There's phone books. I think I never used one. We still get phone books in the mail. Yeah. I still get a phone book. Last time we saw a phone book was in 2004. Yeah, we get them every year. They're not as big as they used to be. They're more, well, where I live, I suppose it's just maybe the population is smaller, but where I used to live, they were like several inches thick. Yep, we still get phone books. Yeah, I'm guessing it might just be where I live, but the one, like I said, like the one I used to get was several inches thick, and then the one we get now is like, I don't even, it's probably like 3/8 of an inch, I don't know. 2 centimeters for everybody out there, I don't know, whatever that means. You think you have one in the drawer right now? This takes place in the 90s. That's not related, just thought I mentioned. Okay. It makes sense. I mean, I'm getting that vibe, you know, it's got the CRTs and the phone with the answering machine built in. Like my answering machine growing up had an actual cassette tape in it for the messages to be recorded onto. Last time I saw a phone book was sometime in the early 2000s. Wow. I wonder why I still get one. It's not like I ask for it. We actually get 2 phone books. We get 2. His headphones? Are they like the foam? Like the thin wire with like the foam on the earpieces? Like red foam or something like that? red foam, black foam, orange foam. I don't know if I took a look at that. Books everywhere. All right. I want to look at all this stuff, but I also like just want to play the game and like, I don't know. This kind of stuff is, oh my God. There's a library. I'm just worried, like, am I going to miss something if I don't look at every bookcase? I miss the 90s when you could prank call. I mean, yeah, there were entire comedy shows based on prank calling people, like the Jerky Boys and Strangers with Candy. Did they used to do that too? Is that the one where they had the guy walking down the street with a giant cell phone, like screaming into it? Was that Strangers with Candy? Crank callers? Yeah, it probably is why no one answers I don't answer the phone. But luckily the phone is smart enough to detect spam. And it's worse now because of our elections coming up. Everything is political. And the funny thing is, I don't get spam from the Democratic Party. All the garbage I get is from the Republicans. All the spam calls, the spam texts, the spam junk mail. Every day I go to my mailbox. There's like guaranteed at least one piece of junk mail from some, Republican PAC. Sometimes there's 3 or 4. It's really irritating. They're not changing my mind by sending me garbage in the mail, Like, what is the point? The Jerky Boys, yeah. I used to have, I don't know if I had a Jerky Boys CD or not. Somebody did. Oh, maybe it was my mom's boyfriend. I think he had Jerky Boys CDs. It was all like prank calls and stuff. I get calls from the sheriff asking if you wanted to donate to them. Probably donate because sheriffs have to, sheriffs are an elected position, so they have to run for office. So it's probably, they're asking for money for their campaign. Nigerian prince scams. But yeah, sheriffs are elected, I believe. Kind of like a coroner is also an elected position, I think, right? Pretty sure coroners and sheriffs are elected. So if this is set up like the other house, this is probably the parents' room and then the bathroom and then my room, which would be Rav's room. So let's go, we'll check this room first. Yeah, this is the master. Little on the hard side. I like a harder bed, personally, because if it's too soft, you can't, I move around a lot because my shoulders hurt a lot. So I'm like always switching my position just to try and feel less terrible at night. And my hips too. Like I can't lay. It's never comfortable really to be in any position for me. So I move around a lot when I'm sleeping. And I find a softer bed is too hard to move in. I get stuck in it. So I like a harder bed so I can move around. Why does America have 2 police systems? Well, a sheriff is like the head of a certain jurisdiction, and a police chief is a leader of another. It just depends on what type of area they're covering. Like, I think a sheriff oversees like a county. They're like the head of like the county, right? I don't remember. And like a chief is just like, they're in control of that particular set of officers, like for like a certain city or whatever. But the sheriff is like the head of the county. So they're part of the same system. It's just different levels of the system. And then you have, so you've got like local, then you have state police. State police have a different jurisdiction than, you know, like cops like stationed like a city, like a beat cop or whatever. And then there's federal, where you have like, you know, FBI, stuff like that. So we actually have more like three systems. If you count like local police, and then state police, and then federal. You always thought it was divided for urban and rural. Well, kinda. They're all like the same. They all have like the same rules to follow, but they cover a specific area is kind of how it works. Like I have a local police department and they cover my township. If I would go into the local town, they probably have like their own police force. And then, you know, like the state police cover a certain corridor of the state. Like, you know, the state police are stationed all over the state and they cover different sections. I don't know how exactly they're divided up. I'm not a professional law enforcement educator. I don't know exactly. I think I'm getting a lot of the major points, but I don't know how state police are divided up exactly. Like, what do they cover that the local police don't do? They have different uniforms? Yeah, typically different uniforms. Their cars, the cars are all different. Like the different police forces will have their own cars. PD police are just like bouncers. I didn't say I didn't know. I'm telling you what I do know, and I'm saying I'm not sure exactly what a state police officer, like I don't know what exactly their job is, you know? Sheriffs don't have uniforms, they dress like that because they want to. The cruisers are awesome. I used to have those Crown Victorias, or you know, like they used to drive cars that looked a lot like our civilian cars, and we used to have a car that kind of looked like their car, and people would always slow down when we were behind them because they, you know, at night especially, because our headlights looked just like a cop car. I don't know. I haven't seen a sheriff in a long time, to be honest. I don't know what they look like anymore. I don't think I've ever seen one that looks like military, though. Most of the officers I see they're just like some kind of dark blue uniform. Now, like state police, you know, they'll have like a special hat. Their cars are different, all uniform. You know, like their cars look the same across the entire state. Their uniform is the same across the entire state. Seems weird to have different kinds of cars and uniforms within one state. The United States is a big place. I think that's what a lot of people don't understand about like the way things are here, it's so big, like it has to be like micromanaged to some degree. There might be, I'm sure there might be a better way to do it, but I don't know if we know what that is yet. But I think a lot of it has to do with like just how enormous it is. Like the distances that we have to drive sometimes are crazy. They're like larger than some countries. I'm not defending anything here. I'm just like trying to imagine why it might be the way it is. I don't know. You got a sheriff that dressed like a military captain. Next one wears button-up shirt like an office worker. Yeah. A lot of police have a military background. So some people sometimes that becomes their personality. Park rangers are green. I think park rangers typically have like I guess they could. He did not have a military background. He wanted to have one though. He really wanted to have it. It was stolen valor. Is that what they call it? I think park rangers, well, it depends. We've got state parks and we have, national parks. They probably all have their own uniforms too, because they are, they're actual, law enforcement. I kind of forgot about that. You're right. We have park rangers and they are also law enforcement and they are their own entity as far as I understand. And you do not mess with them. Don't mess with park rangers or the mail. Like if you mess with the mail, the postal service will find you and they don't mess around. A whole bunch of government agencies. Yeah. It's like I said, it's a big place. I think that's probably the basic explanation as to why we have so many different levels of stuff like that. But I don't know. It just shows how dumb I am, I guess, because I can't answer a simple question. It seems like a simple question, but I'm not sure exactly. We're chock full of cops. There you go. That's the basic. That's pretty basic explanation there. We're just chock full of cops. Tribal police? Yeah, we have reservations, and they are also separate from everything else. Yeah, that's true. We do have reservations, and they are run by the Native Americans. Postal Service can't find your card. I'm sure our Postal Service probably at least got it out of the country. Where it went from there, I can't even guess. Sorry, I'm not playing the game. I get sidetracked with conversations. Alarm clock for responsible people. It's set to be 5 minutes early. I told you guys, like, I have to get up at 7:15 when I have to get my daughter on the bus for 8:11. And I have an alarm set for 7:15, 7:16, 17, 18, 19, all the way up to 20. I have one set for every minute. So far, I've gotten up on the first alarm. Only Native Americans enter? Not necessarily, but you will probably be stopped by the reservation police department if they don't know you. And they'll be like, what are you doing here? Not all the time. Sometimes you can drive through a reservation and not even know it. Like a major highway will go through a reservation. If you're like pulling into their neighborhoods or whatever, you might find some resistance there, but I just gave out American intel. But as far as restricted go, I mean, they have their own rules essentially, but I don't know the details. But I suppose you could live there, but they have a hard enough time supporting themselves, I don't know if you know this, but they weren't really treated very well. and they still aren't. So economically, like if we're having a bad time, it's probably worse on the reservation. I don't personally know any, so I can't really like verify any information. But I've driven through reservations just driving across the country, especially if you're going through like the Southwest, and I think there's a lot in the Northeast as well, like through New York State. There are a lot of reservations or, like tribal areas. I'm not sure if they're specifically reservations, but there's a lot of tribal land scattered about New York State that I think I just learned about recently. I didn't even know that was a thing. I kind of wish I knew more about all these topics so that I could actually answer them. But that's what Google's for, I guess. I won't say anything if I don't know, though, like I don't just make stuff up. House is filled to the brim with books, even in the bathroom. Sticky tabs in the bathroom. A toilet. A mirror. You have the Mashpee Wampanoag over here where your folks live. New York has a lot? Yeah. I mean, they're all over the place. If you look at our town names, our river names, they're all Native American. Like, especially where I live now, most people, if you would try and read the names of the towns where I live, you'd be questioning yourself. They're all, for the most part, like Native American in origin. I'm sure they're probably not pronounced properly, even by us. They've been altered over the years, but they have some decent political power down the Cape. Yeah. Yeah, good luck with that one, Hovedala. Good luck. Yeah, but New York has a lot, yeah. Hey, just look at New York State. I mean, look, New England in general, just, start looking up names of things, and then you'll be like, if it looks difficult to spell or pronounce, it's probably Native American. And I don't know how they feel about that. Because I'm pretty sure most people don't know why whatever their town is named, they probably don't know why it's called that. I often look up towns and I like to read about them, their origins, famous people from the town, stuff like that. You gotta go, Amos? All right. Thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you. Have a great day, I guess. You got work today? I know sometimes you work on a Sunday, and that's not cool. But I know they like to have meetings and stuff, so I hope you get some time off, Oh man, it is warm in here. I don't know why. I guess the air conditioning's not on. We're at 4 hours. What am I doing? Talking. I guess because this is not really I'm losing interest right now in this whole thing is what's happening. Some comics hidden between these textbooks. Yep, this is Rav's room. Or the action figures. I'm sure we'll find them somewhere. An alarm clock for responsible people. It's set to be 5 minutes early. The house is filled to the brim with books. Most of them have bookmarks and sticky tabs. House of... okay. Wardrobe. Nice lamp. Ugh. Math. Yep. There's Rav. Just watching us walk around his room. Oh, don't look in that drawer. Rav, what's in this drawer? Don't worry about it. Fine. Now I really don't want to know what's in there. All right, Rav, let's get to your homework. Hey, you must be my new tutors. Nice to meet you. My name's Rav. Should we get started now? Yeah, sure. Let's see what's this all about. Don't look in your laptop. Smart-looking boy. Oh, my name's OMORI. Or Deddy. I think the game forgot my name. All right, so this is the worksheet that I'm struggling with. This equation is giving me trouble. 4 times 51. Well, 4 times 1 is 4, and 4 times 5 is 20. So we like 204, right? Pick randomly. Oh, I got it. I understand now. How about this one? 5 times 3 plus 15 minus 1 plus 6 divided by 2. Well, let's see. You're supposed to do multiplication first, right? Pem, parentheses, exponents, multiplication. So it'd be 15. Right? I don't remember. Is that right? It's like PEMD. See, I don't do this on the regular. So PEMDAS, right? So it's parentheses, exponents, multiplication, division. So 15, so it'll be 15 plus 15 plus minus 1 plus 3. So 30. You could do 30. So it's 32, right? Oh, I got it. I understand now. How about this one? What does x equal? Well, you want to get like terms on each side, so you want to add 3x to each side to cancel out the 3x. So it'll be 4 equals 10x. Then you want to subtract. So we got what? 4 equals 10x, right? So divide each side, right, by 10. Then you get, so 2 over 5. Well, it's not a whole number, right? There's got to be 2.8. Oh, I was thinking it was -2. You were just testing me, right? Wow. 2 is really smart. Phew. 0 out of 10 has math. Why is there math in this game? I think I got a much better hang of this than before. Thank you. Hey, Rav. How are you doing? Oh, I see you've completed your worksheet. Well done, tutor. Here's the payment for your help. We got 20 bucks. All right. Feel free to come back tomorrow. That's all right. That was the most exciting thing that has happened in this game so far, since we've been in the real world. All right, so we got to go back to... Wait, we went this way. Why was he thinking it was -2? School principal was arrested for using child labor to replace teachers. I said that was my favorite part so far. You know, like being in the real world. I was being serious. I don't know if you maybe thought I was joking. I actually felt like I was doing something. All right, we could save, I suppose. Let's go save. We haven't saved in a while. But I don't think they're not replacing the teachers. My wife was a tutor and she got paid. While she was in college, she was a tutor for an elementary child. Because she was going to school to be a teacher at the time. She ended up being like a substitute teacher and stuff like that, but it's really hard to get a job as a teacher because there's a lot of nepotism in education. And I don't understand why, because the pay is garbage. It's a weird thing. Teachers should be paid like professional athletes, and professional athletes should just be doing it for fun, and they should get a real job. I don't care about sports if you can't tell. Garbage men, teachers, they should all be making the big bucks. I mean, scientists too, but they already get paid pretty decently. But I think it's insane the amount of money that is thrown around at professional sports. It's a huge waste to me. After school tutor, there were teachers that were related to one another and others were married. Yeah, I mean, like, to get a teaching position, like typically it's more like their dad or their mom is either a principal or is already a teacher. There's already an in. But yeah, I mean, there are a lot of teachers that are married. Yeah, I don't doubt that. And that's fine. I just don't know why there's such a weird... Like, you would think that people would be trying to fight for jobs that pay a lot of money. I don't know why people are so weird about trying to get a job where you basically can make more at, I don't know, Walmart. It really depends on where you live, though. Some teachers get paid. It's like maybe they have like a state scale or something like that. I'm not sure how Pennsylvania works, honestly. But I know a teacher in a different state who has been teaching for like over a decade, and they've already hit their ceiling. Private schools pay a lot. Tutor help wanted, looking for a local language tutor. $20 a day. Language tutor. Take the blue flyer off the wall. Okay, I'll try it. I'm kind of curious about this. Third house. Okay. I did surprisingly well with like English and stuff in school, and I hated like reports and stuff like that. That is my least favorite thing to do, like research paper. Absolutely hated that. Yeah, maybe it's German. My German's pretty rusty. I don't think I would be doing that well. We'll see. Thick eyebrows. Hello there. What can I do for you? Gave Thick Eyebrows the blue flyer. Ah, you must be Joy's new language tutors. An interview is too much trouble. You should know second grade language, right? Hurry, come in. My daughter Joy is waiting for you in her room. Okay. I like to turn on their TVs when I go in there. Do I really have to look at all this stuff again? You know, it's like, it's all the same. Let's look in the refrigerator. Yeah, open it. Rice, string beans, and lots of dumplings. A rice cooker. I was going to say, I bet you it's a rice cooker and not a crock pot. And yeah. Some bottles of sauce and vinegar. You open the pot. Smells like dumplings. An empty cup. Still smells like tea. All right, what else we got? I like the subtle differences in decor. Perfectly good fruit just sitting on a table in the dining room. Okay, a big bowl. Set of two, let's see, a set of wooden coasters. All right. I don't want to spend too much time doing this. I want to get to the tutoring. Make that moolah. I guess we'll just go up here. Bunch of magazines in a language you can't read. It's by the day. We got all day. $20. Okay. Now this is the ideal bedroom. Click 'em. Sitting far away from it. This is what I want. I want my own bed. My wife wants to get like a king size bed. I'm like, how about we just get 2 smaller beds? That'd be cool. Six out of 10. Smells a little musty. What? 5 out of 10? $40 a day. I mean, it's on a tab, but yeah, it's true. $40 a day if you count tabs. A house phone, an empty cup, desk with no computer. All right, we gotta check the bathroom out. Oh, who's this? Photo of a stranger. What? Why do they have a photo of a stranger in their house? Wouldn't you think they would have a photo of like somebody that they know? That's weird. Oh, the bathroom is a little different here. A toilet, a bathtub, a mirror, some towels, toiletries. Toiletries. I don't think we have toiletries over here. You gonna collect big time? Why is the toilet paper all, yeah, you can like, gotta do one of these. I mean, if it was in this cabinet over here, you know, that wouldn't really do any good. Why is it not on the back of the toilet? I don't know. Like, we don't keep any toilet paper out except for, I think in the basement, we might have an extra one on the back of the toilet sometimes. But in our other bathrooms, we have a drawer and a cabinet like right in front of the toilet. Like you can reach it for the most part without moving. That was a shrine. The stranger is a dead person. You don't know. I know. Oh man. I guess I have to put a /s after everything I say. Ooh. Playing some guitar. Ben has an old hat on it. Bed seemed decent, but the sheets would gather up too much heat at night for your liking. 6 out of 10. Alarm clock. Language. What's this? Oh, there's a Walkman over here. A work desk. It's really dusty. Oh, you're beginner Japanese. That's higher than my level. No knees. Cleared out. Wardrobe. All right. Well, let's get this going here. Hello, I'm Joy. Pleased to meet you. You must be my new tutors. Well, our language sounds good so far. Should we start now? Yeah, sure. All right. I'm more nervous about this than the math. This is the worksheet that I'm stuck on. The question is giving me a little trouble. My pencil is blank the table. Oh. My daughter could do this. My pencil is on the table? Oh, okay. I see now. You know, it's funny. This reminds me of a friend of mine. His wife was not a native English speaker. And she asked me one time, she was a nurse, and she used to read cards to people, I guess. And she's like, what is the difference between hang on and hang in there? I never really thought about it until then. So I did my best to explain it to her. Now you're disappointed. That was the first question. How about this one? In the phrase, silently read your book, what type of word is silently? Well, an adjective is describing something, right? But that would be a yellow pencil. An adverb is you're describing what this would be an adverb, right? You're describing it. It's you're doing something. You're describing how you're doing something. So that would have to be an action, which is a verb, right? And then a preposition is something else. What is a preposition? I don't remember. I think it's an adverb, though. I only know these in Finnish. Oh, okay. I see now. This one's the hardest one. Which one of these sentences is written correctly? Eggplants taste better when it's cooked. Well, not that one, because the first one, it says eggplants, so that's plural, taste better when it is cooked. And that's saying, there's one, it, right? I would say eggplants taste better when they are cooked, because you're, I guess, conjugating properly that way. It is definitely tastiest than tofu. And that one, I would say it is definitely tastier than tofu. I don't know if I could explain it grammatically. Why is that correct? It sounds correct. Why is it? Because I guess it is definitely tasty. I guess it's just, is it just like conjugation in general, right? I think eggplant is the better tasting soft vegetable. Well, it's definitely C. I don't see any problem with that sentence. Okay, I see now. Thanks. I think I understand a little better. I could only explain this in Finnish. Hello, hello. Joy, how are you doing? Are these tutors of any help to you at all? Ah, I see you've already completed your worksheet. Amazing work. You should consider tutoring full time. Here's your payment. You got 20 bucks. Please come back tomorrow. You know, I always did really well in college English, and I tried to tell the other students, and I was older, like I'm back to college, and like they always wanted to be like in my group and all this stuff, and like I'm not gonna tell you how to do stuff, and you know you're gonna have to do work. But I always told them, I'm like, I don't just know all this stuff. I'm like, I'm not an English major. I was a science major, but I had to take English, and I went to the writing lab. Like every time there was a paper due, I would write my draft. I would take it down to the writing lab. I would sit down with, you know, one of the, maybe they were like adjunct English teachers or whatever. I don't know. And we would sit there and read my paper, and they'd give me feedback on it, and I would fix it, and I would come back, and I wouldn't hand it in until they were like 100% satisfied that everything I had written was correct. And I would always like ace these research papers or whatever I was writing. I'm like, it takes work. They were happy if they got by with a C. And like, I wasn't happy unless I was getting at least A's on everything. But that was like my own personal challenge. It wasn't like anyone was making me do that. If I'm paying for this, why wouldn't I want to do the best that I can do, you know? Wasn't it supposed to be 30? I don't think so. I think it was 20. They're all a little different. I had a challenge. Yeah. Yeah. You got A's in English class when you finally got it together? Yeah, every class that I had trouble with, I went for math help too. But it was because the teachers were awful, and unfortunately the help was with the teachers that were awful. Somehow I got the worst luck. The first time I had this guy, I could tell he was really smart and he knew his stuff, but unfortunately his wife had passed away. This guy was probably close to retirement or well past it and just loved teaching. And this was what class was it? It was like an algebra class or something. And his wife had passed away recently, and he came back to work to teach. And he was just messing so many things up, like answers. He was marking things wrong. His answer keys were wrong. And like he was just not all there. Like he was not ready to come back. And he ended up taking leave. Like he just couldn't, he knew that he couldn't do it anymore. And we were all struggling. And he knew that it wasn't our fault. So he actually left, and they brought in someone else. And I think, if I'm remembering correctly, they brought in a woman who was supposed to be the teacher, the instructor, whatever. But sometimes she would bring her husband in to teach certain things. I'm like, are you allowed to do this? Can you just have someone else that you feel like bringing in teach? And it was so confusing trying to bounce between two different instructors in the same class. And he was an awful teacher, and I went for help, unfortunately, and it was with him to try and figure out what he was talking about. And I made it through the classes. You know, I got my A's, but I had to work so hard for them. I think I probably ended up getting outside help because they just weren't cutting it. English classes had an A, B, C, D, and so on. Oh, wow. All 4. You don't usually get the D. Math lab for tutoring was always packed, and no one knew anything about statistics. I know absolutely nothing about statistics. We're at 4.5 hours. That's probably good, right? Are we good for tonight? It's 1:25. I kind of wanted to keep going, but I think we could probably stop. Zoom. But I do like streaming this game. I don't have to be on to stream this game. Like, I can just kind of do my thing. Did I make any progress? No idea. I'm doing quests, you know, so I think so. Like, we're doing stuff. The next thing we're supposed to do is, I think we're supposed to go... Oh, you know what? Let's go to the pharmacy. We can get that lady's prescription. How am I on? You know, like being a gamer and playing games that require gaming. Like this game, like right now, this is like not requiring my brain to be doing a whole lot. I'm not doing, you know, this isn't paramedic, you know? We're not doing paramedic. Talk to this lady quick. Is there nothing I can do? All kinds of medicine. I'm guessing that's going to say that everywhere. Behold the glory of RPGs. Yeah, you know, I might just become an RPG streamer now. It's much more relaxing. Yeah, I think Grand Theft Auto 100% is canceled. We are now an all RPG channel. Now you know why I play Fortnite? I do? Why do you play Fortnite? You're not falling for that? Consultation. Free. What's this? Free drugs. Can I get these drugs here, please? Starting next week, it's going to be Death by RPG. Yeah, that would be accurate. How about this? Well, in between each Grand Theft Auto, we'll play an RPG. I had a different game. I had a puzzle game, actually, lined up for after San Andreas. I don't know. Maybe I'll still keep that. It'll be another, like, chill kind of game that we won't have to be... Don't toy with me. I'm serious. I have I've been planning out my games, you know, like I already knew I was going to play this. I know I'm playing San Andreas next. I have an idea of what I want to play after San Andreas, but that could change. But I'm going to try and keep it more, you know, like chill. I'm not going to do another Metal Gear Solid. That would, I would probably quit. Pharmacist. Hello. How can I help you? He gave the prescription and ID card to the pharmacist. You know, it's interesting. This is not entirely false. Like, my wife could go to the pharmacy and pick up my prescription for me. And I don't know how that works. Like, you can kind of like to send people to pick up your prescription, but you think there would be more protection there. Maybe there is something that I'm just not aware of. Like, I'm on her insurance, so maybe that has something to it there. Oh, you're here to pick up some medication, but like, I don't know if you could just take someone's ID and their prescription and be like, hey, I'm here to pick this up for this person and not me. Oh, I know who this is for. I'll bring it right out. I'm at the wrong window. You got Granny's medicine. You're picking up her medicine in place of her daughter today? I'm not actually supposed to give out medication like this. Ah, see? They're addressing it. But I usually make an exception for her since she doesn't have a way to come in here herself. Thanks for helping out. Don't worry. I don't mind losing my job over an old lady's incompetence. You kids have a nice day. If you ever need bandages or first aid kits, I've got you covered here. Okay. How much are those, by the way? $1 for a bandage and $5 for a first aid kit. We should probably buy some. I'll take 2 of those. And I'll take 2 of those. I should probably grab some juice. I don't think they sell juice here. We have to get that from that guy in the park. I wonder if we can go sell Granny's medicine to one of the hobos. This is a gross HIPAA violation, but I'll overlook it this one time. It'll be fine. No one will ever find out. Yeah, when I was going to school for histology, I was talking to my supervisor for the pathology department, and I was just telling her what it was like to work back in my home state, like, because I worked in the lab here before I moved out to California and then out to Minnesota. And I was talking to her, and I was like, yeah, we can't look up somebody with like our name, like we'll get flagged. I'm pretty sure I've looked up my own information, like when I'm logged in. Like, I'm pretty sure I've looked at my own stuff. And she told me, even as like the supervisor of like pathology, she would get in trouble if she would look up her own file while she was logged into the system. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, that's pretty strict. And why? Like, it was just strange. So many types of tamales on the market now. Don't need any of that fancy stuff. Canned tamales are good enough for me. Because it's personal use? I don't know. Pokemon logic? Yeah, pretty much, I guess. Does not know the granny or anyone in town. Yeah, I mean, everybody's like, hey, it's fine. You look nice. You go get my drugs for me. So Rav, are canned tamales good enough? That's what they're saying. And this game says that canned tamales are good enough. Do you agree or disagree? Deal or no deal? In my opinion, food is only a vehicle for sauce. Whiskey for grandpa? If I'm grandpa, sure. Please tell me canned tamales is not a real thing. I don't know. I've only ever had them made by a person or maybe a restaurant. I don't know if you can. I'm sure you can get them from the supermarket somehow. Maybe frozen. Maybe have I had frozen? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had a tamale. They are very tasty though. I used to work with, the place I worked at, there was a cleaning guy. He was Mexican and his name was Carlos, and he made the best salsa ever. And he used to get you hooked. Like, I remember he was so nice. He's like, out of the whole place, this was when I was in manufacturing. Out of everybody, besides like with the friends I had, I preferred to hang out with Carlos. He was part of a hired cleaning crew, and he worked there. His son worked with him, but he made the best salsa, and he would custom make it too. And he would give you a jar for free. And then after that, every jar was like $5. And it didn't matter. Like, that was an amazing price even back then. And it was like, yo, Carlos, I need a couple jars. Make it spicy. Salsa. Frozen tamales are a real thing and gross. Microwave tamales? I don't know about canned. Canned tamales? Hormel makes canned tamales? Just once. It's probably, I would try it once. They'd probably not that bad, right? You're feeling stressed. May I suggest some tea? Earl Grey and chamomile are good, but boba is my favorite. I've never had boba. I quite enjoy Earl Grey. Hot. My wife drinks chamomile all the time because we grow chamomile. My wife grows chamomile. She picks it almost every day. She dries it in the oven and then stores it in her little container in the cabinet. She makes herself chamomile, and my daughter drinks chamomile. I'm not a big fan of chamomile, but before she started growing it, I only ever had it from like the grocery store, and it's disgusting. The freshly picked chamomile and like dried, so much better. It's really good. Honestly, it's pretty good. And because she dries it in the oven, it almost gets this like toasted flavor. Kind of like if you would like toast coconut, it has this like toasted flavor to it. You have tea from Jeju. Is that what that is? Jeju. Really should try and see how it is. I think I've had frozen tamales, honestly. And I think I did heat them up in the microwave. Never had tamales? Yeah. I think I'm remembering that properly. All right. Oh, can we work here? A money machine. Money, me now. Me, money. What is that? Oh, bananas. Just a bit underripe. You guys like bananas? I like bananas. I'll eat them at any ripeness. My wife won't eat them when they start getting brown spots. I don't like when they're like very like extremely green, but if there's like a tiny bit of green, that's okay with me. And we always save the really ripe ones to bake with, but if I have to, I'd eat them. My daughter doesn't care. She'll eat one that's like almost brown. You have a banana decal on one of your planes in War Thunder? Nice. Oh, I bet, yeah, your mom probably does make good tamales. The restaurant ones are good? Yeah, I've had restaurant taquitos, and I had those in Kentucky. Some of the best Mexican food I had at this one restaurant in Kentucky, just so random. And they were so fast. Like, it wasn't fast food. It was like an actual restaurant, like authentic food. And it was super fast and it was really good. A bit of brown, a banana on the peels. Yeah, I don't mind if there's like spots, like brown spots on the banana itself. But my wife won't eat brown spotted bananas. I usually eat a banana. I use the peanut butter that we buy. It's Smucker's Natural, and it's only peanuts and salt. I always give my wife a hard time because she was buying a different brand. Like, we had 2 brands of peanut butter because I don't remember which house was she in. I don't remember where she lives. Was she the third house? But I like to eat bananas with peanut butter and honey. I don't remember what house she lived in. Oh, there she is. Is that her? There she is. Oh, he came back. She's been standing here the whole time. I'm like killing flies and tutoring children in the neighborhood. And she's about to die on her doorstep because I forgot to get her medicine. Don't trust gas station taquitos. I don't eat food from gas stations. That's like a big thing here in Pennsylvania. There are like 2 really popular gas stations that sell food, and people like to like argue about which one's better. I'm like, why are you guys eating at gas stations in the first place? You gave Granny's medicine ID card to Yellow Bun Granny. Cough, cough. Excuse me? Thank you so much. You've been a big help. It's nice to see the youth helping us old folks. You're all welcome to my home anytime. All right. Another one bites the dust. The inside of the banana has brown, mushy spots. You just take that part off. It's just, converted, like starch converted to sugars. It's not going to kill you. It's still food. 7-Eleven food is trash. Oh yeah, I mean 7-Eleven is like essentially the same thing, right? It's like convenience stores and gas stations are like essentially the same in my eyes when it comes to food quality. And all they're doing, if they're not making food there, they're just reselling garbage packaged food anyway. What do they sell? Chips, pretzels, soda, candy bars. Like, I don't know how these places really exist. I don't know about this song. This sounds like that. You ever hear that that cover of the Titanic song, like on a flute, but it's like out of tune? That's kind of what this reminds me of. She's been standing there the whole time. Yeah. I know, right? Like, there must be a town like this somewhere in America, but I don't think it's here. Not where I live. Dude, I got the local appliance guys are like telling me I don't even think radon fans do anything. And just like, I just install my dishwasher, please. And then the repair guy tell me all about his colonoscopy coming up tomorrow, and these are the people I have to deal with, and why I don't talk to most of them when I go out in public. Cat of the Monkey Bars? Yeah, I was over there before, and I don't think I was able to interact. Yeah, you know what? Because I was like, they called it a jungle gym, and I was like, these are monkey bars. A jungle gym. Yeah. Oh, Rav, were you here to fix my dishwasher? And you're also like 60 years old or whatever? Been lurking? Gotta go to bed? Yeah, I mean, I've already been streaming for almost 5 hours, which is just dumb. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? I'm playing this game for almost 5 hours. I think it's just because it's not using a whole lot of my energy. I'm able to just kind of pause when I need to and come back to it. And thanks for hanging out, Salsa, even if you're lurking. I know you can't chat on the TV very easily. I use my phone, but I usually have problems with that, so the only thing left then is to progress the story by going into the sugary department. Oh yeah, I wanted to buy juice just in case we need a fruit cart. It's mostly full of apples. Yeah. Okay, we have to talk to Apple Guy. And once in a while, my wife brings up that it's crazy that Salsa's like in here at all. Because when I first started watching Twitch, Salsa was like one of the first streamers I found. He's pretty OG. He used to basically just play all Mario games. And there was a time, I forget, what were the pies tied to? He's probably gone by now. But somehow we got him to pie himself. Like he would fill up a pie tin with whipped cream and smash it on his face. I'm trying to remember why you did it. You don't even remember why? And it's funny because I met another streamer a little bit later. He was also a fan of Sour Kool-Aid Show and something dumb, I'm sure. And for my birthday, somehow we got him to smash squeezy canned cheese. I think. Was that what it was? Was it canned cheese? What the heck was it? I don't think it was whipped cream. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. But I remember immediately regretted his decision because it got all over his green screen and it basically just got everywhere and it was really difficult to clean. I think we gave him $20 or something. It was a lot because we just felt so bad. I didn't really want him to do it. Yeah. I would never do anything like that. I would never smash food on myself because I got too much equipment in here and I just, I felt bad though. But he did it for my birthday. Oh no, it was ranch. It was ranch dressing. I remember because we called it the ranch slap. He slapped himself with a handful of ranch dressing and it went everywhere and it stained his green screen and everything else. Is that why you keep suggesting I have a cake in the face redemption? Salsa had it up for a while with his, we're trying to bring back the pie in the face because I think everyone in there remembered it because, I felt like the baby in his stream in there because every time I would look at the age of the people, what's it called? The follow age, I was nowhere near. People had me beat by years. And they remembered pie in the face, but that Salsa doesn't even remember why he pied himself in the face. And I can't remember either, because I don't think channel points existed back then. I don't know. I'm sure we'll remember someday. But yeah, so I've known 3 streamers now that have been hit with food. The other one, Sour Kool-Aid Show, he actually used to get some pretty big guests on. He was a comedian. But he had Andrew WK come on his show. You had to make your own. Oh. Yeah, true. But Sour Kool-Aid Show had Andrew WK on it, and I think he slapped Andrew WK with a handful of cheese from a can. And it went in his ear or something. I forget, there was some kind of game or whatever. Or maybe people were donating. I forget what happened, but they both got slapped with Squeezy cheese. He had Ron Jeremy on at one point, Sour Kool-Aid Show, and he was like falling asleep because he was like narcoleptic. Yeah. I remember one time he also, the pizza guy, Sour Kool-Aid Show had pizza delivered, and we got the pizza guy to sing a song where like if we donate $100 like total or something like that, I forget. You know, he's like, if you sing a song, like I'll give you whatever money. And he got the pizza guy to like sing a song on stream. And it was like, Jesus Loves You. And I gotta say, it was really creepy. The guy was kind of unusual, and that's the song he chose to sing. And it was like a straight up horror movie waiting to happen. It was some crazy stuff. This was like old Twitch. I don't think this stuff exists on Twitch anymore. We got apple juice. It used to be a really fun and crazy place. Now everything is illegal and not fun. We have one apple juice. Yeah, he chose the song. He's like, yeah, sing whatever you want, man. He's like, and that's what he picked. And we were like, okay, this is kind of creepy. Yeah, that channel used to be one of the craziest places on Twitch. The stuffed sock beer, people would donate money and like force. It used to be like a co-hosted stream, and he would have to like drink a beer, but he had to take the other person's sock and put it over the mouth of the beer and drink it. I said that when I started streaming was the ground floor, which is ultimately why I regret going away. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, things were different back then. Because like, I'm always shocked at you, like, you just like know Smokaloke and like people like that. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever have as many followers as Salsa. Weird Kinks. I was just watching the stream. And this guy, Sour Kool-Aid Joe, I have two of his paintings. Like, one of his paintings is actually hanging up in our dining room. He's an artist as well, comedian artist. And the other painting is, I'm probably going to hang up in here someday. It's just on the floor in our bedroom right now. But off to bed. Yeah, I'm out of here too. I'm just about to hit the 5-hour mark. I'm just trying to decide, do I want to buy another apple juice or not? I don't think so. I think I'm going to save and then call it. Good night, Hovey. You know, you don't have to stay until the end of stream. You can go to bed at a reasonable hour. All right, let's save this game. I just felt like, you know, I wanted to stop right before we have to progress the story. Now I just have to remember what we're going to be doing next time. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I'm only ending the stream because Hovenal is going to bed. So thanks everyone for hanging out. I don't know if we're making progress in this game, but I think so. I kind of just want to get back to Otherworld, whatever it's called. I don't think we had anything happen today, no follows or anything. So I'll just say thanks to everyone that's been lurking. And of course, thanks to chat. You guys are always fun to talk to. And we'll be back here tomorrow at the new early time. I think I changed my schedule command now, right? I think I changed it. Yeah, I changed it to Monday through Friday, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay. I say, because I changed it on YouTube. I don't know if I changed it on here. All right, so that's all accurate. As usual, my stream's going up on YouTube. If I happen to get a copyright strike on Twitch, I'm going to unpublish, but it will be on YouTube. So just keep that in mind. If there's like a day missing that you, for some reason, wanted to go back to, Twitch yelled at me and I removed it. So that's that. All right. Everyone, have a great rest of your day or night, afternoon, morning, all that good stuff. And I'll see you next time. I'm out of here. Good night.